Where the mics at? They're right here. The mics are right here. And we're live. So good.
We are live with Johnny Pickleball right here, who's giving us a little commentating, teaching me how to do my job here, thanks to him. Hey everybody, guess who is here? This is Sparky. I'm here with you for the USLPL event here at Dill Dinkers in Chantilly, Virginia. And off we go. This is going to be a great match here. All right, so we have the Bat City Bangers serving right now. Jonathan Medina Alvarez, you may know him as JMA. His partner, Isaac Gonzalez. On our other side over there, we got the Philadelphia Independence team, Jeff Comer and Johnny Pickleball Andrews. Probably know him as Johnny Pickleball. And again, I am Michelle Spar. I'm the league correspondent for the USLPL 35 and the 50-plus leagues. Johnny Pickleball ready, doing a little dance on the court there. And we're still at 0-0, 0-0-1. So the way that this works, these competition weekends, is we have first our men's matches between the Philadelphia and Bat City Bangers. This is on court 7. Over on court 8, we have another match going on, and the third line happening on court 9. After these are complete, then we will move on to the women's, and then we will have 2 rounds of mixed doubles. If you have any questions or you just want to say hi to me, just please go ahead and type right in there on the, and chat with me, and I promise I will say hi back. Give me something to do. Yes. I think you're going to see a lot of this style of play especially between JMA and Johnny Pickleball, who are seasoned players, both play PPA. It's the first time I've watched Isaac play, so this is fun for me. I haven't seen Jeff. I was lucky enough to hang out with both of these teams, both the Philadelphia Independence and the Bat City Bangers, for one of the practices, and they're great players, great people. Just wide. This is such a fun event because we have the women on the teams that are cheering on the guys. This is a team event, so there are 14 players per team. Nice. Real close there. I like that counter by Jeff, just a little long.
0-3-2.
think, as you can see, this is the first game of this whole season. The guys need to shake off some of the nerves that they might be feeling right now. Some unforced errors that we would not typically see out of these players. So we're at 402. Philadelphia looking to stop the bleeding here as they are down 5. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching and supporting these players with 35. JMA just pounded that ball every opportunity he got. He's just putting it away. Wow. We'd like to see good pickleball. I am not cheering for any one team more than another, but I do like to watch good points and good plays. I'm sure you all agree with that. Let's see. Oh, boy. All right, they're on the board. Oh, no, they're not. That was a side out. Again, we have Philadelphia and the Bat City Bangers from Austin, Texas. That's a great play right there. Now now they're on the board. All right. That was Jeff Comer. And for the Bat City Bangers, we have JMA, also known as Jonathan Medina Alvarez, and his partner, Isaac Gonzalez. Jeff Comer serving it up, 2-5-2. They're making a run now, trying to, after a quick 5-0 start by the Bat City Bangers. And now we're at 3. 3-5. 3-5-2. JMA has figured out that pattern. He's keeping them deep, forcing that pop up, and then putting it away. Gonzalez and JMA putting the clinic on those resets and drops. Well done. On their heels, able to get back in there and get that point. They are up 7-3. It's best 2 of 3, games to 11. If there is a tie at the end after all of the matches, meaning let's say Bat City Bangers wins 6 and Philadelphia wins 6, then we will go to a Dream Breaker. This is it's full court singles, 4 points per player, and then they switch with a teammate. I'm always cheering for the Dream Breakers because they're so much fun to watch. We will be able to bring some of that to you today.
Yeah, Bobby. Point.
We're 8-3-2. Oh, looks like we got a camera. Got bumped. Let's get that fixed for you.
Yeah, Bobby. Point.
All right, looks like over on court, one of the other courts, not sure which one, but Hagerstown Hit Squad took their first win of the day. That goes to Hagerstown Hit Squad. Congratulations to them over Rochester Renegades. Wow, good job.
Straight out.
Staying alive here, staying alive. We're at 310.
Three,
310-1. A lot of action happening today. So many fans out cheering on their favorite players and teams today. We're at 4. Good job. They're fighting back. Philadelphia. Over on court 11. We have another first game win by the Renegades over the Hagerstown Hit Squad. Got a tight one over on court 9 with a 9-9 score between the Bat City Bangers and Philadelphia Independence. Over on court 4, Titans are up 10-8. Can close it out over the Chattanooga Iron Paddles. All right, there it is. First game goes to the Bat City Bangers. Slow start by Philadelphia. They started to pick it up at the end there, so I think they're hoping on this second one maybe make a couple changes, come out a little strong, and hopefully some of that momentum that they were starting to get going on that first game, they can pull it over into the second one. Again, this is Michelle Spar. I'm the USLPL League correspondent for both the 35 and the 50s League. I also have a podcast called Mom, You're Embarrassing Me. Yep, Mom, You're Embarrassing Me, which I do with my daughter. And you can find us on Spotify and on YouTube. We've interviewed legends such as Rob Nunnery, John Sperling, Dane Gingrich, James Ignatowicz, Lee Whitwell. I know I'm missing a couple. Jill Martin, Johnny Pickleball, JMA actually. Both of them have been on the podcast with me. So check us out. You can find us on social. You can find us on YouTube and again on Spotify. And the podcast is called Mom, You're Embarrassing Me. And the really cool thing is tomorrow, if you guys are tuning in tomorrow, my daughter Jordan will be joining me, so you will get to hear from her as well. Basity Bangers starting off with serve.
0-0-2.
Second set after a 11-4 win in the first.
0-0-2.
I think it looks like trying to play a much more patient game. Philadelphia. Good defense, Jeff. Oh, good try. That was great first get. Good put away by JMA.
1-0-2. Side out.
I asked JMA why, how did he first get into pickleball? And for him, he was looking for, he was a professional tennis player, and when his career ended there, he just missed competing. And a friend of his put a paddle in his hand and been playing ever since. Johnny Pickleball, he is a showman. He is so fun to watch. A true comedian on and off the court. Make sure and follow him on his social if you haven't already. He has had some great stuff that he's got going on. And was just signed by Carbon for the Carbon Pro team. Looks like we have a violation there by Jeff. But just signed by Carbon. He's going to be running and their camps and clinics as well. So I was very excited about that.
Love that block. Give me that Franklin block.
2-1-2. Point. Yeah, USA Pickleball rules. So 3-1-2. Timeout receiver. 4-1-2. 1 minute.
All right, 4-1-2. Timeout, Philly. Jeff Comer, also on the Philadelphia team, also a tennis player. He says that he loves how pickleball draws on so many skills that he's developed through his tennis, but then applies them in completely new ways. He says it's a challenge for him to adapt, think differently, and keep evolving as a player. Keeps it exciting and fresh every time he steps on the court. I would fully agree with that, Jeff.
Try for me.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 0. Servers 1. Time in. 4-1-2.
Isaac says that his favorite memory of pickleball, or his favorite thing, favorite game, is when he's playing with his wife and his 2 daughters. He says sharing the court with them is the ultimate. So sweet. I love that. Again, this is Sparky, Michelle, and there we go. I am the league correspondent, the roving reporter, the commentator for the USLPL, so you'll be hearing my voice frequently throughout the season. I love it if you guys say hi anytime you see me or even chat with me. Right. Oh, those unforced errors. JMA and Isaac are so good at just keeping that ball and playing dinking and just letting Philadelphia just make their own errors. Nice deep serve by Johnny. You know, we just wrapped up the 50-plus season, and it's vastly different. The atmosphere here this time with the 35-plus. The people brought their kids and their family, and it's just great. I would like everyone to just chime in. Tell me, how many times do we think that Johnny Pickleball leaves the ground? You notice that? He catches air when he plays. And there it is. All right, this first men's match goes to the Bat City Bangers with an 11-4 win in the first, 11-3 in the second. We'll watch more Bat City Bangers versus Philadelphia on courts 8 and 9, and we will be back with you shortly with some of the women's, with our first women's match. And thanks so much for tuning in. right, hey everybody, Michelle Spar back with you here at the USLPL 35 Plus competition, and we are Dill Thinkers here in Chantilly, Virginia, and I have a special co-host today, which is Johnny Pickleball. You know him. You know who he is.
What's happening? Yeah, absolutely. Dude, what a great place, great venue, great league. We're just getting started, man.
Right?
This is absolutely incredible.
Right, and now we're watching your team, Philadelphia Independence, your women players here. What do you think?
Dude, they're awesome. No, great individuals, great humans. Yes, like I said, we're just getting started today, man. So we had our first match out there for men's. Didn't get what we wanted. All good. But we have a bunch of other matches. They're still playing right now.
They're
grinding. And then the women's is getting going here. So these two ladies, fantastic, man. Allison and Danielle. So they're grinders.
Meg on the Bass City Bangers. I mean, these are four of my favorite women players here. I really they're good people. They're great players, and they are fierce. All four of them are just fierce competitors. So I think you're going to find, and as you know, the energy of Allison, her energy on the court is just so electric.
Oh, yeah.
That she can just pull her partner.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, no, it's a contagious, absolutely. And, like, I've never seen somebody want to win the warm-up so bad, too. You know what I mean? Like,
everything's a competition.
Everything, man. We did it during yesterday's practice. It was absolutely incredible. Like, she was yelling come-ons on a dink rally at the beginning. So, it is really cool. It's refreshing to see how much, she's into it, and I love that. I love that for our team. I love that for her, man. I love that for her partner, of course. So, I know she'll be playing with Jeff in mixed. I think Danielle's going to be with me later in mixed.
Oh, you guys played lights out at your guys' practice when I was watching you guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
just trying to figure it out.
That double body bag, man. that was it right there. I mean, to double body bag the team owner was very ballsy.
Character building moments, man. We wanted to set the tone early for the season.
That's right. So I was at team practice in Philly with the Philadelphia Independence, and Danielle and Johnny just took it to Andrew with the back-to-back body bags.
It's a good clip. Hilarious. I mean, you catch the greatest things. It's it. You just you keep going around. Yeah, you're doing a great job. You're going around everywhere, doing the thing. It's incredible, man. I mean, you're all over the place.
I try. I want to give you guys all the credit and all the coverage that you deserve.
Oh, we appreciate it. We appreciate the league. We appreciate this coming together. This is, again, not just the start of the season. This is the start of something probably absolutely incredible here with the US Legends League. And really, all these people, man, it's just really cool to see that they have the opportunity to showcase their skills all over the country and doing the thing, so which is really nice.
The thing. So you tell us, how do you feel like this differs from, you've been out there in PPA world, and how do you think this? What do you think about the
team environment? I mean, I think it's anything from a tournament aspect to a team aspect is obviously going to be different. But even from something like an MLP to this, it's still going to be a little bit different in the scoring or the way the points are going. I mean, the way we have it, the format here. But even then, it's just, I think everybody's still just getting to know each other. Whereas when you have MLP and PPA, everyone knows each other already from the tour. And so you already kind of know how to kind of adapt and kind of intermingle with your team a little bit based on playing them either before as opponents or as partners.
Yeah.
And so from here, man, we all don't live near each other. We never see each other.
Yeah.
We just met each other. So I think there's a lot of feeling out process as partners.
Yes, I agree. There are some people that they met each other for the first time here.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
And then to have to partner up with them and get to know each other on game time.
You're right. And then there's other teams where, these guys have drafted accordingly because they all are neighbors. You know what I mean?
Right, like Hagerstown, Hit Squad, even Bass City Bangers, they're an Austin team, but the majority of the team lives locally here.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So, I mean, it's I think our team, kind of spread out a little bit more, but not as much. We still have some people that know each other, obviously, which is nice. But, yeah, it's I think that is your biggest difference, though.
Yeah, and, I mean, Danielle right here. Danielle and Allison know each other, and I think that that's why they're able to jump right into this with the 7-1 lead over Megan and Meg, who actually are partners. Oh, gosh, what was that?
Server's pace, baby.
Yeah.
Tell them what's up, Allison. Get in there. Get in there.
That's right. I personally do not have a favorite team here. You, on the other hand. you want your team to win, so you might
Yeah,
be
I would like to see
commentating
that.
accordingly.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I would obviously, the cool part is it is a team thing, right? So even though we lost our men's, we made clean house the rest of the way.
Yeah.
So we don't know. I don't know how the rest are going beyond, what I'm seeing right now. But, it gives you the opportunity as a team to still win, which is fantastic, man.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure that we get a little coverage of you and I, so we know that this is actually happening, everybody. I've got this guy right here. I got Johnny Pickleball. Got Johnny Pickleball with me right now.
Yeah.
So you get to commentate. You've commentated quite a bit in your career.
Yeah.
And you're a natural, obviously,
No.
as you're on here. And I'm like, oh, gosh, I got to learn something from you.
No. You're doing great. I honestly, like I said, you've been traveling around doing the thing. I think, these guys, great point, actually, right now. Good switch.
Wow. Great job.
Yeah, big-time play.
Yeah, that works really well with Miss Lefty over there.
Solid recognition, and then you have to switch up your whole patterns when you look at, Allison being on the left, covering the middle, and now here we are again.
I want you to watch Megan and kind of see what you see over there as well as we progress in this match. Oh, just call that long, a little long, hey?
Yeah, a little unlucky with the net court, but it happens. It was a good rally, actually. They moved the ball around nicely. Tough. I mean, just a couple nets here and there. It's how it goes.
Yeah, and I think that you'll see them as they relax a little bit, Megan, and maybe hopefully come into the second game with a little bit more confidence.
Yeah, I mean, if you had nerves to start with, then if you're down now in the first game, then your nerves are getting a little bit tighter, whether you realize it or not,
right.
Maybe. And so, for them, the opportunity here just to string a couple together. If I'm, being completely biased of all teams right now, if the Bat City Banger team was to just kind of settle in and try to get a rhythm here, maybe not win the game, but get something going a little bit to understand, like maybe, okay, this is working for us, this isn't working for us. We can take that into game 2.
And you said that when we sat down and talked with you, just sometimes you got to just make those errors so you know what's going to work and what's not going to work. So you're learning. At least your errors are hopefully something that you can learn from the other team. This happens.
Yeah. I tried to even say it in the first game that we were playing earlier.
Yeah.
So, hey, let's try to string a few together here, see what we can get going, try a couple things. May not pull out the game, you never know, but let's see if we can figure something out here that we can try in the second game and try to force the third. But, the hardest point to get still, I mean, we're at, 410, you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, pickleball is a weird, funky sport like
That's
that
right.
sometimes.
It's a game of runs for sure.
And closing out a game is a skill in and of itself. So
right. That's a couple of net errors by Danielle. It looks like maybe Megan are starting to figure out what's working for them.
Oh.
Good get, Allison. Wow.
There you go. Nice, man. Great play. Little bang play. Great get by Allison.
Thought for sure that was going to be a point for Bat City. She was able to jump in there and get that ball. Good job. Good hustle.
Yeah, a little tight on the short range. Still trying to get that feel because you're trying to be too perfect a little bit on a straight ahead. Normally what you can do, you can also look at trying to do cross-court resets. That gives you a little more wiggle room. That way you don't have to be as perfect, which is nice. But Allison's playing so well that she's applying the pressure, so you're trying to go straight ahead of Danielle more, who missed a couple at the net, so I get that too. Nice.
Well done. Great play.
Yeah, great point, great movement. The ball's just going left and right. Allison, everybody's just looking like a backboard right now. Not doing anything crazy with the ball, but they're making it bounce, right?
Yeah.
Which, with this ball, we're playing with Franklin X40. Like that's what that's the name of the game, man. Love that controversy, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Somebody throw in a nasty Nelson or something. Let's
Come
go.
on, Ray. Hey.
I thought about
I'm
it.
all for that.
Yeah. Thought about it.
let's take a look at.
It looked good. It looked like it was out by a mile. Out by a mile.
All right, let's take
I
a
mean, it
look at
wasn't
what's
even
happening
close.
on the right, not even close. Take a look at what's happening on some of the other courts. So it looks like your men's teams. Let's see. If
Oh,
we
that's
can-
so cool. Look at that. You
Yeah.
have the live scoring thing that
We
gives you
do.
all the things. Look
We
at.
do.
I mean,
And
honestly,
Fox.
some of the stuff that you guys have here already in play.
Thanks to Cam, by the way.
You have the opportunity here to not only check out this match, you have the opportunity to check out all the matches on their courts because they're all being streamed. It's fantastic. The USLPL doing its dirty dance here in Chantilly, Virginia. It's great to see that you can not only watch your players here, you can follow certain players if you want to. You can check out the live scoring here, just like Sparky is telling us right now.
That's right, baby. Let's see if I can. Looks like they don't have all of it. And it looks like, okay, so you've got, must have been middle court. Where is your one?
What is
Oh,
this?
sorry, 1 and 1. Okay, so
What does
they're
that
still
mean?
going.
That's wrong.
Um,
Oh, no. I see what they did there. No, I
11
don't.
4, 11 3.
What is the
I'm
215
not sure.
thing?
It could be my screen is just too big or something. I don't know what that is. 215.
Yeah.
Oh, the
well.
different,
Oh, we were we were not favored. That's right. Okay.
yeah.
Plus 15? I don't know.
I don't know what that is. We'll figure
we
that
got a
out.
Vegas line on this? Let's go.
All right. All right, but let's see.
All right, so adjustments here for game 2. For my team, absolutely nothing. You just go ahead and do it. Make them play, man.
Yeah.
The other team, I think just if they loosen up a little bit more, the points will get a little bit longer, and then it can kind of go either way.
Yeah.
But very consistent. Both teams pretty consistent players, making the ball bounce, kind of moving it around a little bit. It's just going to come down to a couple hands battles here and there. Who can kind of create a little bit more pressure, moving the ball around. Allison's covering the middle great. Danielle's just doing her thing. And then, really for these two, I think get completely ISO, maybe freeze out Allison if they really wanted to, if I had to be,
Yeah.
devil's advocate on some stuff here. But, ice her out a little bit. Bang.
Good defense. Yeah. Looking over on court 9, your team owner, Andrew
Oh, yeah.
Wakefield, they dropped the first one 11-9, but then they came back, won the second
Look
one
at that.
12-10, and they're at 5-5 right now. That is a match.
Dude, Austin Kerper's a grinder, man.
Yeah, right? I was
Spring
walking
break
back.
for 3 years. He was on
3
spring break for 3
in
years.
Costa Rica. He was loving life, wasn't he? And I told everyone to make sure to jump onto my social on my Sparky Life, and you can see him get tossed by that bull.
Oh, it's
Did
incredible.
you see that?
Oh, it's incredible.
I don't know how he survived that. That was the craziest thing.
Yeah,
and he
he-
got up, and he was still cheering.
Got a little hitch in his forehand. Other than that, though, he's great.
Yeah. Oh, Austin.
That's good. Speed up.
All right, if you have a question for Johnny Pickleball, just plop it right there. Drop
Yeah,
it into
dude.
that chat.
Yeah, please. It's awesome. Got a little bit of time here. All these matches are going the distance, which is great. I know we'll have a couple more mixed. There's a lot of matches to play today.
Right.
It's unbelievable. So it's like you kind of look at the first one and you're just like, okay,
Yeah.
great. Let's go. Next one. And we still have like mixed to do, right? So
Yeah. That's what I love about this is that there's, you've got your men's, you got your women's, and then you've got the mixed. And then if there's, I tell everybody, I'm cheering for the Dream Breakers. I want it to be 6-6.
gosh.
I want to see some singles. I want some singles. Can you
Yeah.
make that happen, please?
yeah.
Do
We'll
you
see.
want singles?
I don't care. You only have to play 4 points.
Yeah,
I think
right?
it's great. So
Yeah, 4 points,
it's fun,
rotate.
man. It doesn't even matter if you're really a singles player or not. Just make the ball, a couple
Yeah,
times. It'll be
right.
fine.
It's just fun. It's just
Anybody
good
can
fun.
do it. I think it's a fun event for sure.
Oh, that was the play. That was the play right there. It was a little late, I think, on that attack.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Great setup, though. I mean, they're trying to figure out some different patterns here for themselves. It looks like a little shake and bake action. Who's going to return on third, stuff like that. So good ISO, good roll.
All right, what's your? I asked you this on the forums. I made all of you players fill out those forms.
Oh, yeah.
But what is your most memorable experience from any of your pickleball or pickleball adjacent?
Oh, gosh, man. I have so many.
Yeah, give us one.
From the years. But I would say, actually, the first kind of team thing I did was out in India, with the World Pickleball League. I thought was a lot of fun. traveling there, different country, the elements that are associated with that. I just think it was a great, just culturally. I mean, the culture is incredible. The whole atmosphere was incredible with Sony Entertainment. It was just a different animal to walk through the tunnel. It just showed me at the time of how long I've been in this game. Like walking through the tunnel with you know your fans out there, and then all the things, and like it's just like, man, we've come so far.
Yeah.
And it was such a surreal moment. I think, and a lot of us that have been around for a long time, it was an extremely emotional moment, which was cool.
Wow.
And so, like, just because we grinded and didn't ask for anything most of the time, and so that's why even the guys that are doing really well up at the top are very appreciative of even what they have.
Right. I love that. Looks like looks like Bat City Bangers won that men's match on court.
Or else they're really happy for us, one of the two.
That's right.
You never know, man. The sportsmanship's just unreal here.
Do you know what I love about these four women? And you can see it when they show their emotions, right?
Oh,
If
yeah.
they do something and they have a successful play or whatever, they don't hide it, right? They just leave it all out there. I just love it so much.
Nice. That's it, man. Yeah, fire away.
I feel like Mick Knudsen is holding back a little bit. More blocks than usually. I would see her attack some of these balls a little bit more. Instead, I feel like she's reacting instead of really pushing through. We'll see if that changes as she gets. All right.
Nice little 1-2 combo, man. You can just see, like, pretty much the team. It's because there's some nerves here and here, you know, here and there, whatever. It's going to be who's pressing. Now, obviously, we're going in the second game. They're a little bit more comfortable. They're pressing back a little bit more. They're coming back. They're firing back versus what they were doing, kind of sitting there trying to reset in the beginning. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, they're just going for it. Yeah, Philly's going for it, man.
Yeah, they are.
Mid-court speed up, cross-court speed up. We don't care. Let it fly, dude.
Hey, if it's working,
Yeah, just let it fly.
Yeah, let it fly.
Always love that, man. You know, people look up, they always think they have to do something specific in pickleball. Like, oh man, okay, I gotta drop it. I gotta do. Yeah, but if the other people aren't able to block your stuff, light them up,
Why?
dude,
Yeah,
so they feel
why?
bad about themselves. Like, it's fine. Who cares?
Right, who cares? Right. My job is not to make you feel good.
Yeah. You're like, well, Johnny said that whoever your coach is, somebody told me to drop. And they're like, no, dude, light her up.
Do you. If it's working, man, go for it. We got a timeout call by Philly.
It's fantastic. But
I'm sorry, by Bat City Bangers.
Chantilly, Virginia, man. It's a you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the most beautiful city in the world, but
No,
we're out
it was a
here in
good walk
Chantilly.
this morning, man. I stayed
did you
about
go
a
for a
mile.
walk?
Yeah, I stayed about a mile away from here. So instead of like,
Okay.
you know, Ubering
Oh,
or
so
anything
you-
like that, I
nice, you
walked this
walked?
morning. You know, I thought it was really, really nice, and so just, you know, kind of just, you know, jammed out a little bit while I was walking. So people probably thought I was psychotic, but it's all good. So, but yeah, no, I think with all the traveling and all the stuff, it's nice to come in and just focus on playing and have some fun with it. I get to see even some of the referees, man.
Yeah.
Ed Johnson was over there, I think, on the third court.
Yes, he's a fixture in pickleball, isn't he?
So what people don't realize, Ed Johnson used to bring, he had his own Foot Locker jersey that was, you know, the referee-looking one. And he used to bring that. Ed Johnson refereed what was the original form of pickleball entertainment back in the day, which was the Johnny Pickleball Show. He reffed every single show.
Really?
Yeah, back in Naples, Florida, with all the big names that were part of it, everybody that was there. Ed was the number one person that I called. And it was great to, I thought, you know, it was really cool to see him this morning, and Gail. So really cool to have him here. Which is just neat, man. You
Yeah.
never know. Everybody's super familiar. You know, once in a while, you just run into people that you haven't seen in a long
cool.
time.
Yeah, and so for people that don't know, Johnny Pickleball here describe what you did. You've been in the
gosh.
business in pickleball for,
Nice shot. Good comeback.
for a long time.
Yeah, no, I think it's like 10, 11 years at this point, right? So I think, like, you know, it's a decade.
Yeah, and the show you had.
Yeah, the Johnny Pickleball Show was back in the day. And I still, once in a while, man, I'll kind of do a variation of it, once in a blue moon. Things have taken off a little bit more since, you know, from my time at the beginning, from a Nest camera. So, you know, we've come a long way. But yeah, no, it was to highlight players. It was to give them exposure. That it was the kind of the
Grassroots.
original way to do it, to give people exposure that either have been seen or weren't seen, or we just didn't have a way to be seen.
Yeah.
And so it was kind of started off. I took the idea a little bit from Pickleball Central when they had a warehouse up in like Seattle or something like that at the beginning. And honestly, I think they put a Nest camera up just in case they caught something cool that one of their employees did on the court. And so I kind of took it and ran with it.
Yeah, it's been very successful, and congratulations to you on Carbon.
Oh, thanks. Yeah,
That's
no, great
awesome.
ownership, great people. I've bounced around a little bit on teams throughout the years. Kind of hard not to. The way the most consistent thing with pickleball is that it's inconsistent. So, things change over time, man. And Carbon's been on my radar for a long time, and I'm just glad it worked out this way. And really excited to do the Carbon camps around the country. I got to plug them, man. They're coming. You're going to hear about them. You're going to see them. You're going to be there. I know you're going to be there. It's great. So I'll be there too. But we'll also have a lot of free stuff there too, which is great. We love free stuff.
Who doesn't?
So excited to get those going
great.
and write the curriculum for that, and that's already done. And so now we're creating what the experience is going to be that makes it different from everyone else.
That's right. That's right.
Better, bigger.
I love it. And you have so much experience with that.
Yes,
So
yes,
it's
yeah.
it's just natural for you, right?
Yeah, and I think most people just think about it with me as being the showman, or with me doing certain things as far as either playing on tour or commentating or something like that. But actually, in the background of things, of doing a lot of curriculum writing, a lot of things for instructional companies and organizations, and writing that. And so that's usually a very quiet thing that I've done over the years. Just because I don't really know how you advertise that too much, except for me just saying it, which is weird after a while.
It looks like we had another. This ref is on it today.
Oh,
I think
know.
He's called quite a few violations on the kitchen line.
Oh yeah. Just remember, you get you get one timeout, and I believe a technical warning, and so you should use both if you can. I like to use.
Warning?
Yeah, you get it. That's why the warning's there. You might as well use it.
Okay, how are you gonna get it?
I don't know yet. We're gonna figure it out. We have a couple matches today. We'll figure it out for sure.
You've got to be on this court when it happens, okay?
Oh no, totally. I think we're line one on the mix today too. So
Yeah.
I think I'll probably be here. I would imagine. So.
I think so too. So I can't wait to watch some of that action.
Right. Yeah, I'll be playing with Danielle, so it'll be good.
Very fun.
Trying to figure it out. So figure out some things. Nice.
Yeah. All right, we're at a 6-9-2.
No, this one's a much better game. Back and forth we go. Allison's placement has been, I would say, what you want to call a little bit of the X factor in this right now, though. Danielle being solid, but really the placement of Allison on her drops to set up her partner to be consistent, set herself up, but it's just to make the balls and then make other people uncomfortable and move them around.
Yes.
And so they're kind of getting tangled up on their feet a little bit. And so and so she's just taking advantage of pushing them off of the line and then placing the ball appropriately, which is cool.
Looks like we had a third men's match just wrapped up. Let's see if I can get a score for you on that.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, let's see. We've got. Oh, they moved on. Let's see.
Oh, they've moved on.
Hold on. I'll come over here and take a look
They
this
have
way.
moved on. I bet we got it. Did we get it?
Looks like, yes, you got
We
it.
got it.
All
Come
right. All right. So
Andrew's
we got the
Red
Bat City
Sox
Bangers.
paid off, man.
Bat City Bangers won 2 of the men's, and
That was
team owner Andrew Wakefield said we're not going down without a fight, and
No.
so they won that.
that's great.
Third line 3 win goes to them, and right now, Philadelphia is looking strong. They're women right now.
Yeah.
Over here. Oh boy.
Uh-oh, come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But they're fighting back. I love good pickleball, so that's what it's all about. All right, got timeout called. First timeout by Philadelphia.
That's good. 7-9.
Smart timeout, I think.
Yeah.
Try to stop some of the momentum from Bat City. The Megans, they play together quite often. They live in the same town, so they get a lot of practice time.
Shocker.
And maybe even in the same house. I don't know.
Yeah, probably, man.
Just for the
there.
season, they're like, okay, that's how dedicated they are.
No.
What are you doing?
No,
Are you
good.
matching that dedication?
Oh,
Johnny?
no. I'm in Alabama, man. I'm cool there with my family, my
Good.
wife and kids. Yeah, we're good.
Tell me about your kids.
Oh, gosh, I have so my wife is actually about to enter her 3rd trimester, so we are expecting a girl, but we have, we've already have a boy, so Mr. Fields, he is 9 months old, so
What,
So
9
I know
months?
he's 9
and you're
months and we're
all-
already,
and
yeah,
you're
I know.
about to have a second?
Yep, we're
So
about
there's
to have
going to
a
be a
second,
year,
man.
only a year?
Yep,
Less
it's
than
1
a
year, man. It's
Year
one. It's
difference?
pretty much the
Get
exact same.
out.
So yeah, we're
Stop
done.
You're going to be busy.
We're all
man.
done.
Busy.
We're all done.
Do you
We're
know
all
if
done
it's
from
a...
there. It's a girl. So we have a boy and a girl, so we're done.
Yeah.
We're all done.
No need
Yep.
to go any
Nope.
beyond that.
Nope.
And I'm sure she's happy to hear you say that too.
Oh,
Like, we're
yeah.
done, right?
We're done. All done. So
Congratulations.
no, thanks. Yeah, it's cool. So we're in Alabama, close to family.
Okay, that's smart. I feel like you can see them, just all four of them relaxing a little bit
Oh,
more,
yeah.
playing more solid game here. Love it.
I'm glad at least we took advantage of some tightness early from the Philly
Yeah.
side, but we're back in it. Everybody.
Yeah, you know what they did really well there? They started hitting to down the middle, forcing Allison be hitting her backhand.
Well, they got caught up there,
Yeah,
so they didn't get on the
switch.
switch. So
yeah.
they need
I was
to make
wondering
sure
if
they're
they
going
were
to
doing
switch
that
here.
on
But
purpose or
And it-
accidental, not
yeah.
switch.
8-9-1. You never know.
Yeah.
I can see this. Uh-oh.
Oh,
She didn't expect that ball to go so high
Uh-uh.
from Danielle. Danielle was
Yeah.
super late getting up there. What a barn burner, man.
Right?
Come on.
That's what we want to see. Loving it.
Ooh, great drive, though. That's tough.
Yeah.
That was a frame, too. I mean, you bought the whole paddle, use it all,
Mm.
Or someone gave it to you or whatever.
Yeah,
We don't
whatever,
know,
yeah.
whatever. You have it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought
Smart.
that was gone.
Yeah, great play. It's just the ball movement, making it bounce, spreading the court. It's Allison's placement again, just taking over there to give him a match point.
Yep. Possible match point here.
Ooh, killer. Easy killer.
Oh,
Easy
wow,
killer.
Wow. I do like that though. I mean, she can fly over there. Sometimes maybe that one was a little out of control, but
A little ambitious.
yeah, a little ambitious. But hey,
I like it though.
that's right. Do you go for the highlight reel or do you just play it safe?
Smart.
Yeah. Yeah, they can play. Wow, wow. All right. They're staying alive. We're at 8-10-1. Megan not going down without a
Don't
fight.
mind that though, man. Go ahead and go for it. See what happens.
Yeah.
It's maybe another dink or 6 more, but whatever. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice. Uh-oh.
Okay. I think they need to look for a technical timeout, or what do we call it?
Technical warning, man. You got to get one. Come on.
Oh, come on. Come
That's
on,
okay.
Billy.
They're getting
Try harder.
They're getting a little tight here. Yeah.
All right, 10-10.
And actually, they may settle down now that it's 10-10 because,
Yeah.
I mean, you never know. Uh-oh. Maybe not.
Okay, 11-10. And I think we're still in the 1. 11-10-1.
Yeah.
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 Johnny Pickleball, for
Tough,
those that
man.
are just tuning in, plays for Philadelphia Independence, so
Yeah.
he's a little biased.
Oh, of course. That's going to be gone. That's out of here. That's
Yeah,
by the
you're like,
parking-
yeah,
in
come
the
on.
parking lot.
In
No,
the
it's
parking
tough.
lot.
It's a great comeback. Great adjustments by Bat City here in the second game, though. See, I mean, opportunity to force a third game.
Yeah, after a 5-11 loss in the first.
Yeah. They settled in a little bit more, but really good
Okay,
shot there.
But there we go. So that's a side out. There's,
Yeah, backs against the wall. 2 holds there are huge.
yeah.
But I'll tell you what, we got some. Get in there. Yeah. Just steady.
I think that's exactly how they should be
Ooh.
doing that. What a lob. Good.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Love that.
All right, we're at 11-11.
Come on. Good choice, man. I don't even think about stuff like that sometimes. Especially, I
The
mean, we
li-
got some.
yeah,
the
the
ceilings
ceiling's
are
a
not
little
the
tricky.
highest. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, especially after
Oh,
the
gosh.
Dildinkers and Hatboro, which 80-foot ceilings.
Well, yeah, a little high.
You know who likes to take advantage of that is Tom on your team.
Oh,
That guy
yeah.
can lob like a madman.
Yeah.
He's got frequent flyer miles off.
Little
his
disgruntled
lobs.
when he came in here and saw the
Yeah,
ceiling
I know.
height.
I was wondering. Like, let's see your lobs now, Tom.
Uh-oh. That's
All
incredible.
right.
Great defense.
Oh
Come
my
on, Mighty Mouse.
gosh.
Let's go. It's like another Elise Jones, man. That's what she reminds me of.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
really
well,
does.
volleyball, although Allison didn't play volleyball,
No,
she's a soccer
but
player.
just-
But yeah, that fight. Oops.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
side out. Okay.
Oh, wow.
11, 12, 1.
Yeah, let's go to like 21, man.
I
Screw
think we
it.
should. Just change the rules a bit.
Nice. There you go. There's one. Here we go. Oh, sorry. I mean, yeah, good play, everyone.
I'll cheer for Bat City. You can cheer for Philly, and then we'll call it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's pretty much who's going to make their shots now. And when you
Yeah,
get down to the
agreed.
wire on stuff like this, who's gonna make their shots? Who's gonna kind of go ahead and just swing a little more freely? But there is a balance in there because you don't want to try to overcook things or whatever. You might start trying to swing harder and all this other stuff. Still play within yourself, but it's pretty much who can do that a little bit easier towards the end. It's hard. It's hard to close them out, but as we can see.
I'm wondering if some of those might be flying. I feel like they've taken a few
Yeah.
out balls.
I mean, if you're going to, honestly, if Danielle was to stay up on the line, so she likes to creep back,
Yeah.
apparently. And so, like, if she was to stay back on the line after she does her little flicks and fires, she would be there for the counter pretty quickly.
So, wow, all right, they got it back. So
Yeah.
what are your thoughts? I feel like people are playing off of the line a lot more because with the paddles we have now, you can let it bounce and rip it still, where before, I mean, it's a little harder with this Franklin
Yes,
ball,
it is.
to be honest. But do you find that when you're playing out there in the real world that that people are playing off the line a little bit more?
Yeah, you
Especially
can.
the
I mean,
women.
yeah, you can. You can trust your hands a little bit more too. You can stay out there. It just depends. But for the most part, yeah. Minus that's where the Franklin ball plays different. So
Yeah.
staying up there really helps.
Yeah.
And trusting your hands.
So where do you play? Are you on the line? Do you like?
It depends. It all depends if the ball's cross court or straight ahead of me. So
Yeah.
and it depends what people's are doing a lot. So I may take a hop step back on the straight up, just in case. It gives me a second to either reset or counter. So yeah. Or if I feel like I just have faster hands than that person, I'll probably stay up anyway.
There we go. We're at 13-12.
Yeah. One more. Nice. Back and forth we go.
Yeah.
What we got? 12-13?
12-13. 12-13-1.
Get one here. Let's go.
Again, we've got Meg Knudsen and Megan Washburn playing for Bat City Bangers with Allison Burkholder and Danielle. I always get her last name wrong.
Oh, wow. Easy killer. See, dead dinks are great.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, don't dead dink it. Love dead dinks.
Oh, love dead dink. Love the dead dink.
Love a dead Franklin
All right,
dink.
we
Yeah,
just
look
tied
at
it
that.
up
13
13s,
up.
13s.
Off of dead dinks.
I always joke around that when I would, I was doing a lot of teaching for a while there, and then I would go into games and everything. I would just dead dink everything because you're playing cooperatively when you're teaching,
Yeah.
and so then you go out in the real world and you're like, wait, this is not working.
Right. All right. So.
All right, we're at 13s again. Another opportunity here for the Megs. She's got a great third.
Nice. Yeah.
Go.
That's
Nice,
pretty.
Danielle.
Pretty.
Just waiting.
And there there's a 1. And then another one, man. Come on. Great battle, though, either way.
Right. Ooh.
See, like that.
Yeah, it's just who's going to outdink, who's going to make the first air. Oh, wow.
Oh, smart. Again.
Wow.
Okay. Uh-oh, she's way back there. Wow, where'd she go? That was, wow.
Gosh, some great reasons. Oh,
that's a good point.
There it is. What a point. Oh, my gosh.
It's a good point.
Wow, wow,
Oh, yeah,
wow.
14,
We had a
13.
little bit of everything in that one, didn't we? 14, 13, 2. All right, hoping to close it out here in game 2 after their 5-11 loss in the first. Maybe take it to 3.
Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, squandered. Oh, no.
gosh.
Oh, no.
Wow. Tough.
That was it.
I mean,
okay, so now what do we think? Do we think that they're going to run away with it now? Maybe it got some momentum off of that one.
it depends if
No,
she's
I
going to
don't
think about
so.
it.
No,
but
she
you never
won't. She
know.
won't. She's good at flushing it.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe.
Good cover. Yeah.
Oh, really well done.
What a barn burner, man. Come
Yeah.
on. Here we go.
This
Another
is what
opportunity
it's all
here.
about. This is what the USLPL is all about, baby. We got some good
good.
matches happening here. We had 2 of our men's matches go to 3.
Yeah.
That was excellent.
Yeah. No, it's good. And that's just, the start. Again, the start
Yeah.
of today, right?
Yeah.
I think you play everybody, right?
You do.
Gosh.
Well, you play everybody throughout the season. You'll only play 3
Uh-oh.
teams this weekend.
Nice. Way to come back. Tie it up.
Oh, goodness.
Tied it up. Here we are. 4's all around. So let's go. 14-14. Dude, tough.
Yeah. This is really going to be, wow.
Oh, that's
Oh,
tough.
that's the problem. This is really going to throw off our timeline for the day, I'm going to say.
Well, we knew this. So what's really funny, we just talked about it yesterday, too. I'm like, realistically, they're like, well, we're supposed to be done by this. I was like, yeah, right.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
There's going to be really tight matches that take a lot longer.
Right.
We'll be here till about midnight.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, own that and know that.
Yes.
So,
That's another side out. Nope. No, sorry. 14's on 2. Sounds like some exciting matches happening on other courts as you hear the fans cheering.
that was
gosh, she
really
did a good
solid.
job getting
yeah,
back
I was just
in.
about to say the same thing. It was really good to kind of recover. She was a little off balance, able to kind of transition her way forward at her pace, control the transition as she moved in, and then was able to kind of just couldn't finish it off. Got a little excited, and so taking it off the bounce would have been a little wise, but it's all
safer,
good, man.
A little wiser.
It's all good.
Danielle needs to get up there.
She will in her time.
When I feel like it. Hey, well
Good
done.
pull, and on that pull, she came back, stayed a little bit closer to the line, was able to kind of take some pace off just to have a little bit better placement, which is even more important, sometimes more than power, believe it or not. And so was able to hit that ball, and now look at us, 15-14, match
That's
point.
right, match point here.
Oh.
Thanks to Cam for that
Oh,
replay.
there it
And
is.
there
Come
it
on.
is. All right, this first women's match goes to Philadelphia Independence
Hey.
after a great second game there, 16-14. What a battle.
That's
after
great.
a 5-11 loss in the first.
That's
Philly
awesome.
Bangers came back fighting hard, but just couldn't close it out.
Yeah.
Got a tough Danielle and Allison.
Absolutely.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna
Congrats.
go,
You go do your
do
thing,
my
man.
thing.
Yeah.
But I want to say thank you for having me
Yeah,
on
hop
for a little bit.
anytime. We appreciate
And thank you, the USLPL, for allowing me to be a part of this. I think this is absolutely fantastic, man. We're creating FOMO already.
That's right,
So,
baby. Thanks
it's
so
all
much.
good.
Appreciate you being here.
Yep, absolutely.
right.
Thank you.
Peace. We'll be back with some mixed matches here shortly. Thanks, everybody. everybody. Sparky back here with you, here at Dildinkers in Chantilly, Virginia. And we are watching the Philadelphia Independence against the Bat City Bangers. Philly off to a quick start, 4-0 lead. We have Jeff Comer and Allison Burkholder for Philly, and Megan Washburn, JMA, Jonathan Medina Alvarez, you may know him, for the Bat City Bangers. Right now, the team battles between the Bat City Bangers and Philly. We have 2 wins for Bat City, 2 wins for Philly. Looking at some of our other courts, we have the Rochester Renegades with 1 win, Hagerstown Hit Squad with 2, and Treasure Coast Titans with 1 win, Chattanooga Iron Paddles with 2. So these are all competitive games happening here today. We've had several go to 3. We had one of our women's games, I think the final score was 16-14, I believe. Again, my name is Michelle Spar. You can call me Sparky, and I am the lead correspondent for the USLPL, roving reporter, or commentator, whatever you want to call me. I'll answer to anything. If you want to say hi, just drop something into the chat here. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Bat City Bangers making a little run here with 2-5-2. I am loving this USLPL 35+ league because unlike the 50s, a lot of the people here have families and with young kids, and they brought them. So there are so many kids and babies, and wow, that was a good play there by Bat City. But I'm looking around right now, and I see kids under the age of 10 all over the place. 3 of them are asleep right now, I think. Bar back with you here at USLPL, our first competition weekend. We got a 9-4 lead for Philadelphia. We're hoping to close this out. Wow. Oh, need higher ceilings. What a get. What a lob. Beautiful play. All right, 10-4-2. We can close it out here in this first game. Nope. All right, on the, I think the far side for you in the black jerseys, Bat City Bangers, we have Jonathan Medina Alvarez, JMA. Played for the PPA until just recently decided he wanted to become a team owner and player for the USLPL, so we are excited to have him. And his partner is none other than Megan Washburn, one of my favorite people in the league. And on our other side here, we've got Jeff Comer and Allison Burkholder. Also, both amazing people, amazing players, as you can see by their 10-4 lead. Staying alive. 10. A little bit of a slow start by the Bat City Bangers in this first half of this game, but it looks like they're starting to get some of the momentum. And that's called the commentator curse right there. So Megan, you can blame me. Sorry about that. All right, staying alive. We've got a side out. 5-10, so Megan serving on 5-10-1. So I asked all of the players, what do they love most about the game? And I love what Megan said. She said that there are so many things that she loves. And she likes that it offers her continued opportunity to be competitive. And I think that you'll find that's true for a lot of the athletes here today. A lot of them played sports, D1 sports, and just wanted to continue to compete. And then they found pickleball, and here they are. We're lucky to have them all. Good morning. How are you? But she says what she loves most of all is community. She's met so many incredible humans over the years that she adores. Well, the feeling is mutual, Megan. And there it is. First game goes to Philly, 11-6 win over the Bat City Bangers. I think Bat City will take this time to just talk and figure out what changes that they need to make, any tweaks. Again, this is Sparky. I am here with you, USLPL 35 plus competition. I'm the league correspondent, and I also have a podcast with my daughter called Mom, You're Embarrassing Me. Please check that out on Spotify and YouTube. And if you all tune in tomorrow morning, or tomorrow at some point, my daughter Jordan will be joining me, and you can listen to our little nonsense. You can hear me embarrass her. All right, everybody. I have a great co-host right next to me here. His name is Austin. He is playing for the Philadelphia Independence. And how did your first match go?
It was good. It was a grind. We ended up taking it in 3. Good start.
Yeah, well done. Your partner was team owner Andrew?
Andrew Wakefield, yes, sir, team owner.
That's right. Put away by JMA there. You guys had a good first win here, 11-6 win over the Bat City Bangers. I think if we take a look, you guys are you tied up with wins with them? Let's take a look. Oh, it looks like Bat City Bangers up 3. No, you guys have tied it out. So we are 3-3 between the Bat City Bangers and Philly.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a Dream Breakers, and maybe you guys can just continue on this trend.
Boy, forgot about that.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Been practicing your singles?
Oh, way too much. play a ton more singles than I do doubles. I coach full time, and majority of it is singles. So.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. So, yeah, tell everybody what you do and where you're from.
Oh, I coach full time. I'm over in Central Florida, New Smyrna Beach area. Spent a couple years in Costa Rica, and we've got a cool little junior program we're working on over in Orlando. So we got a lot of top junior players in the country. Competing pretty much every weekend at PPA junior events. Most of them are medaling just about every week. So a lot of fun.
That's excellent. It's got to be something you're very proud of.
Absolutely.
So something else about you that people might not know, maybe they recognize you because you went viral, didn't you?
I
tell everyone about
knew that was coming up.
It's my favorite story. I mean, I love it so much.
I sure did. Yeah, a few years back in my youth, 4 or 5 years ago, maybe was overserved in Costa Rica and ended up in a bull ring and nearly completed a backflip after getting reamed by a bull. So yeah, video went viral. A lot of pain. It wasn't.
It was a lot of pain. It looked like pain.
Yeah.
Yes, but hey, I mean, it was good times, and it's a memory and something that you can always.
Definitely a memory. Definitely my last rodeo. So.
It's a good thing that you have that memory and that it wasn't knocked out of you.
Absolutely. I'm just glad. Very glad at least that I got it on video. So
That's right. It was proof that it actually happened.
Yes.
So when you were in Costa Rica, what were you doing there?
I was doing pickleball vacations with the Pura Vida house. So we've got some pretty cool guests come down. We have the Waters, Scott Golden, Kyle Yates comes down a bunch of the old OGs, tons of coaches. So it's pretty cool. I got a coach with. That was Yeah, got a
they're
coach.
coming out hot this
Yeah.
game, aren't they?
Absolutely.
With a 5-0 lead. They are taking no prisoners. All of a sudden, they just are turning it up.
Ooh, big drive.
Yeah. So I think they found maybe the changes that they made after that first loss is they're just coming in. They just,
Coming in hot.
coming
for
in
sure.
hot now. Yeah.
A lot of
What do you
driving.
see as a coach? What do you see, or what have you seen out of these 35-plus players and teams that you've been watching? Like, what's the
Very,
style?
very strategic. I think most of us have just been playing long enough that it's just keeping the ball on the point. I think for me it was figuring out I can't get away with some of the stuff I do back home with the young kids speeding up so soon, and really just have to grind out these points, especially with this Franklin ball and indoor.
Right,
It's a little
right.
slower than most of us are playing at the Lifetime,
Yeah.
but it's. But again, that Lifetime is just so fast inside. So
Exactly.
yes,
All right, hoping to get a point on the board here, Billy.
absolutely, yeah. We're a second half team anyway.
Okay, well, there we go then. Then
Yeah,
it's no problem.
lots of big comebacks.
Well, I believe it.
Oh, that's a good ball. Ooh, nice. There we go. I think we got one. That was out, right? Yep.
I thought
All right.
so. Okay, they called it out. Okay, we got 1-8-1
Okay. Yeah, we're good.
on the board. All
We're
right,
good.
Making progress.
Ooh.
The one thing about Allison that I love, I love playing with her because I feel like she brings the best out of her partners.
Oh, absolutely.
And I know
Yes.
you had some opportunities to play with her during your practices.
I actually didn't get a chance to play with her
Oh, no?
practice last week, but we played together last night. Actually, it was a lot of fun.
The camera got hit over there. Cam's
Gotcha.
going to go over there. Cam, the man's going to go over and fix that camera for you.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. I mean, how cool is it that our camera guy's, his name is Cam?
Oh, yeah,
K-A-M.
that-
And that's
that
kind
works
of,
out.
cameraman was Cam. Cam
Yeah.
to Cam, main.
There. Oh, nice ball. There we go.
8-2-2.
Oh. That was
Way to go.
good
Way
break.
to be ready, Megan. She's really started to relax, and she's feeling it now. And after a slow start in that first one, I think the nerves are there. And it's tough to play with somebody like JMA, right, who we all know and recognize and is a
Absolutely.
great player. And so she had to kind of work through some of those nerves. And now here she is, and she's crushing it.
Oh.
A little aggressive play there. All right, possible game point here for Bat City Bangers, which will take it to 3 if they can close this out. 10-2-2. Nice
What a dig.
defense.
Just out.
Just
Ooh,
out.
got
Wow,
lucky.
that would have been that would have been quite the play
That
to
was
end
a
on, huh?
good find, but really got lucky.
Who are you playing with? Who's your partner for mixed?
I'm playing with Andrea next.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh gosh, she just can crush that
Crushes the
ball.
ball.
Gosh. All right, 2-10-2.
Watch it. Oh, good.
3-10-2. The one thing about the Bat City Bangers that I've noticed is how just crazy competitive they are. Wow, way to cover. Great defense by Philly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Out of the way.
Great put away. That was a phenomenal point. Well done.
Way to hang
That
in
they hung in that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, making a run here. I think no matter what, even if they don't win this, they're gaining some momentum.
Yeah,
in that
they're
way.
figuring out the changes.
Yeah.
So we'll get a good timeout regardless after.
All right, 5-10-2.
Second half team.
Would you recommend if you were the coach of the Bass City Bangers? I know you're a player for Philly, but would you call a timeout at this point, or would you give it a couple more?
Yeah, if they went down one more, I'd absolutely, personally,
Like right now would be a
now.
good timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, usually
They're
if
just
I'm
getting
down
running away.
3-4 max in a row,
Yeah, you got them. Can't take them home with you.
thought that was out,
Good
but
return.
it's close.
I think it was right on the line. There we go. All right, so now they get the ball back. They needed that. They needed that stop because Philly was
Grinding.
grinding, man.
We're figuring it out.
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah,
Great.
they're just going to
Good.
attack. All right, there it is. Second game goes to Bass City Bangers. So we'll be heading into a third with the 11-6, 11-6 on those scores. 6-11, 11-6. Why did you decide to try out for USLPL? Tell all of our listeners.
So yeah, I haven't really competed in a couple years. Kind of stopped. I was competing in tournaments, and then I'd have clients or students, mostly kids, playing at the same time as me. So, typically I try to be there for the events. That's one thing in pickleball you don't see enough of, especially with youth sports. Every other sport you think of, you got a coach there with you at practice and games and helping you call timeouts and warm-ups and this and that. So that's been something kind of special to me. But yeah, I think like the last real US Open I was playing in a bronze medal match while one of my students was playing in a gold, and it's like, and because most of them are local, we're all playing the same tournament. So this was great for me. I can kind of come get away.
Where you could just be a player and you don't have to worry about
Exactly.
being
Just
pulled in different
focus on
directions.
my game for the weekend. And,
well, we would love how we're glad you're here.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and then just, being 36, it's, you're running around with 18, 20-year-olds. And,
It gets old.
Yeah.
It gets
especially-
tiring.
Especially after being on the court 40, 50 hours a week coaching and then trying to play. And
If you take a look at these results right now, Bass City Bangers and Philly, you guys each have 3 wins. Same with Treasure Coast and Chattanooga. Both have 3 wins. Rochester has 2 wins. Hagerstown has 4. So these are all really competitive matchups. This is going to be a fun day. I have a feeling we're going to see a dream breaker or 2. That is the hope, for me anyways.
And explain the format on the Dream Breakers.
Yep. Games at 25, freeze at 24. Each player, start with the men, play 4 points, and then you rotate out with the teammate. And so then you would go to the women would play 4 points each, and then until first team to get to 25. And it's first to 25, no 1 by 2. Full court singles. And what is so fun about the Dream Breakers is that your entire team. Your entire team is there watching and competing with you, right? So, like right now, you have we have 3 courts running between the Bass City Bangers and Philly. So you don't get as much opportunity to
watch
have your
everybody
entire have your entire team there cheering you on. So with this format, it's just so great because everyone's standing on the sidelines, just screaming and yelling and cheering. And
like it.
It's very, very fun. Oh, we're still at 0-0. What?
Ooh. Good dig.
Wow. JMA turning it on there. These are some good points. These are some good, fun points because all 4 of these players have got they're fast, they've got great defense, so the ball is staying in play. But I think Megan and JMA are just they just know that they can overpower Philly, and so that's what they're
going for it.
going for it.
Ooh, nice serve.
What do you do? What do you do when you have someone like JMA coming in? What do you do? How do you stop him? You got to keep the ball low. You got to slow things down. You got to maybe, make sure you're getting to the net and target Meg. And I mean, as much as you can. But she's playing lights out, so it's tough.
Especially him on that left side. With being left-handed.
Yeah.
And he's finding every middle ball and covering his backhand, waiting for that attack. But yeah, I'd say maybe try to keep in these dink battles a little bit more. But yeah, they're looking for speed ups for sure.
Yeah, and then the problem there is, they'll continue to dink, and they are dead dinking back because they're so afraid of popping it up, and it's just. Looks like over on court 9, your Philly Independence, your team owner and partner, Andrew Wakefield, and Joey just took it to the Bat City Bangor with an 11-1 win in the first game.
Excellent.
Over on court 11 against the Rochester Renegades and Hagerstown. First game went to Rochester in that mixed match. We're at 4-0-2. Chattanooga team owner Sal Robertson just looks like won his first game against the Treasure Coast Titans 11-9, and they're in the second right now, 7-6. Oh boy. Like, I can't reach that.
Ooh.
All right, Philly looking to get on the board here. Down 0-4.
That's a nice ball. Yes, way to find that.
Allison. All right, favorite pickleball moment for you, or pickleball adjacent? It doesn't even have to be you on a court, whatever it is.
Ooh.
Wow.
Let's see.
Meeting me, sitting here,
Yeah,
doing this.
yeah,
Let me say that right.
You're always the answer, apparently.
Yeah, well, in fact, if you can't come up with one soon enough, then then I am the answer. That's right.
I think I'd say I had got a young girl I worked with for quite a while, and I met her at like a 3-0 tournament, got her up to about 5-0, and then passed her off to my coach. Last.
Jeez, singles right there. Vamos, he says. He is getting fired up. Wow. All right, 6-1-2 on the switch. Sorry about that. Interrupt your story, but that was a really good point.
But yeah, so a young girl I coached Stevie last year at US Open. She got to play against Andre Agassi and Annalie Waters at his at the US Open.
I was there. I was watching that. I don't know if I was watching them. I'm trying to remember who they were playing.
So she played with Tristan DeSalt, another young guy out of Orlando. And yeah, I mean, they took him to 3. She got a body bag on Agassi, and you know, it was really cool watching her on.
Oh yeah, so fun.
Something like that. But
that's really cool. That's a really good answer too. That's a good coach answer.
Yeah, it's always special watching the kids win.
Yeah, I was excited when my daughter started, when I knew that she was better than me.
Oh.
That was, and I mean, it did hurt, I'll admit it, but she's, it was so fun, and I'm so proud to just see where
Ooh,
she's
good
going
dig.
with the sport.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
I think it was
That
just
was
wide,
close.
maybe.
It's tough from this angle.
Yeah,
I
it is.
should be looking at the screen.
Yeah, I gotta get Cam to get our camera, our replays.
Yeah, the replays
going.
are much cleaner angle than physically. Good pick up. Oh.
Wow. You know, Megan's got a threat of that Ernie. She's so good at the Ernie that it can make people, can shake people a little bit.
Can't pull her too wide for sure.
Oh, what do we got here? Not quite sure what happened here. Oh, okay, so they got the point. I don't know what.
Would it be if he hasn't served yet?
I don't know. He says, well, as soon as he starts calling the score, but he stopped. Why did Jeff stop it? In the
I have
first
no
place?
idea.
Did he see something?
I didn't
or?
see anything.
That's frustrating, but. Little nut love. This is a great match for those just tuning in. This is the third game. Bat City Bangers and Philly Independence. We got Megan Washburn with JMA, Jonathan Medina Alvarez. With that serve there, they are up 10-1 right now, and they are serving. Or now we got the Philly up, and they are. That's Jeff Comer, with partner Allison Burkholder. All right. We got 2-10-2. Or is it 1? 2-10-1. You knew that they were going to be a tough team to beat.
Oh.
I mean, this is.
Yeah, we were talking about this. Definitely, I would imagine one of the strongest mixed teams in the league.
To see, got that one, got it. to see them take that first one. I like to see that, make things a little bit. To see that even, they're beatable. I feel like they're playing with their food at this point. Oh, there it is. All right, the win goes to Bat City Bangers. What a game. I mean, a good comeback after that first loss in the first set there. So that brings us to our second mixed match that's going to be happening shortly. Thank you for jumping in here.
And go get ready.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
have fun. Good luck.
Appreciate
Kick some
you.
butt. All right, everybody, we'll be back here with you shortly. Thanks so much. This is Sparky, and I'm out.
Come on, man! It's your turn!
Hey everybody, Michelle Spar back here with you. You can call me Sparky. And I am here watching the Bat City Bangers and playing against the Philadelphia Independents. Ooh, that was a smart play by Isaac Gonzalez. This is going to be a great matchup here. We got Johnny Pickleball over here on our right with Danielle Foucher. You'll hear him chirping throughout the match, I'm sure. And we got Meg Knudsen and Isaac Gonzalez. It's my first time. This weekend was, today was the first time I've been able to see Isaac play. I know the other three players, and I'm very impressed. He's a great player. Great teammate, very positive. It's been a joy. He's here with his two beautiful daughters and his beautiful wife, and so it's been fun getting to know Gonzalez family. All right, Philly up to a 3-0 start after a tough first mixed match between these two teams, where the Bat City Bengals won it in 3. If you did not watch that, we'll have to check that match out. We had a questionable line call there.
Second serve.
0-3-2. Y'all may know Johnny Pickleball. He has been in the pickleball world for about 10 years. Had his own Johnny Pickleball show on YouTube. Travel around different places, very grassroots person, and as far as what he's done for pickleball, very community oriented, grassroots oriented, and he is now on the pro team for Carbon. But the most impressive thing about Johnny Pickleball is that he is a USLPL player for the Philadelphia Independents. We are very, very excited to have him. Well done. Yeah, he's a fun player to watch because he's very excited and loves to chirp in a positive way, of course. And I always like to have everybody just kind of throw out there, how many times do we think that Johnny Pickleball is going to leave the ground, catch some air? I'm going to go with, 17. Finesse shot there. Got that mastered. 3-1-2. All right, 2-3-1. Ooh, what a move. Just couldn't quite get there. Danielle Boucher over here. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. Do you see? Caught some more air there. I think I lost count, but let's just call it 4. 4 times that he's left the ground. But I asked Danielle what her most memorable moment in her pickleball career here has been, and she said it was winning gold at her first MLP event in 2025 in Richmond. Congrats to her and her team on that one. Okay, figuring out that finesse shot that Isaac has. Johnny picking up on that, saying, not again. Or 4-4-2. Again, this is Sparky. I'm here as the league correspondent for the USLPL 35+ League. This is our first competition event, and we are so thrilled to have you guys tuning in and supporting these. We got a little trash talk going on here. Supporting these players and these teams. We could potentially have a dream breaker. Oh, that changed actually. So we've got 5 and 4 now. This could go to a dream breaker if they end the battle. This competition here between the head-to-head 6-6. Then it'll go to a dream breaker, which is full court singles. Over on some of our other courts, the Treasure Coast Titans have 3 wins, with Chattanooga Iron Paddles with 4. Rochester Renegades have 2 wins. Hagerstown Hit Squad has 4. Good hands by Danielle. Whoa, whoa. Okay. We got some pickleball happening. That was a great point. there. So we're at 7-9-1. That's just such a great shot that he has. I love it so much. You know, you keep him back, push him back, and then pull him forward. Brutal. Maybe those 20-year-olds could get those balls, but so how do you defend against that? You just might have to start making the assumption that that is what he's going to do, try to make him do something different. I think that they've gotten several points off of that. That finesse shot. Come up a word further with that, or describing that. Like Gonzalez, maybe? JMA, Jonathan Medina Alvarez is going to be here, and this is your team, right? You are one of the co-owners. You are one of the owners of the Bat City Bangers.
Sometimes I do.
What are you thinking today?
Well, I'm having a great time. The team is doing fantastic. I mean, it's the first time that I see everybody playing on a competitive environment, and they're fighting for every ball. So I'm really proud of my team right now.
Yeah, you should be. And I'll tell you what, that win that you and Megan had. Oh my gosh, after that first set lost, and then you guys just turned, I mean, you just overpowered them. Is
Right.
that what the strategy was coming into the second game, is just that you're going to just attack?
Well, we didn't have any other choice, right? If you lose the first game, you got to make adjustments, and I thought that I had to do my fair share and take more balls and be more influential in my decisions in order to be able to set her up as much as I could.
Well, I think you guys did a good job because you ended up winning the second and third set. 11-6, and then your third one was an 11. It was a pretty. It was a.
Yeah, I think it's 11-3.
Yeah.
You know, competition is something that I crave, and you know, winning or losing, I'm gonna fight every single ball. And I know a lot of people are not used to that type of adrenaline, anger, and competition. So yeah, that's right.
Oh, good, Lob. Very good. I was saying that it's been really exciting for me to see Isaac play. He's a great player. I have never seen him before.
He's a beautiful player. He has this ability to slow things down, and for me, it provides for me, so then I can see something and actually aggressively try to go after it. So.
Yeah. And he has that little shot that he's got several points up that already. It's like push him back and then bring him forward.
Right.
Wow.
Well, you know, I think our team right now is really learning how to play with each other. You know, partnerships are just starting, and you know, we're trying to be able to get the best possible outcome and partnership. Right, it's not easy.
Right, it's hard because a lot of times a lot of people don't know each other, and you're just getting on the court and you're trying to figure things out. You guys have done a great job of pulling your team together, you and Maddie, pulling your team together as often as possible to have that practice time.
I think the biggest thing that I'm trying to tell my team is everybody has a job description. Right. So if you're gonna be a provider, that's what you need to do. Provide opportunities for the player that is the more aggressive one. Mm-hmm. When you have two aggressive players, you kind of cancel on yourselves. Mm-hmm. So I'm trying to work with the team to understand that if at this point when I'm playing, I have to be the one being taken over, is for the benefit of the team. It's not that I enjoy running 90% of the court.
Well, I was kind of laughing because it was almost like there was sometimes some points where I was like, he's playing singles. I mean, but here was the thing, you were in that direction. You're going in that. You had no choice. You had to finish the point.
Right, and sometimes, Megan will hit a great shot. It will come back. So my job is to say, okay, let's try that again. And let me just now hit it even harder and protect her space and protect her how she is, because every boy and mix are going to the female.
Right.
So they already know. They already are like, oh, my God, I have to be able to meet the expectations. I just want her to feel safe, but at the same time, I'm going to push her to feel uncomfortable because I think it's important. Look at this lady here.
Hi, Maddie. Hold on.
You go ahead, Maya.
All right, heading into game 2 after Bat City 11-9 win in the first. We're gonna swap owners here. So maybe let's see. You coming on? All right. So we are swapping owners. I just booted JMA out of this chair because I wanted to get Maddie Eden in here, who is the other owner of the Bat City Bangers. So
What's up, Michelle?
how is your team looking today?
I mean, it's the games are solid. It's competitive. It's
Yeah.
really it's a lot of fun.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah. It's, JMA is like the show. We've got really solid players. I think all the lines are doing great. I think everybody is out there tearing it up. The games are amazing. The competition is just fantastic.
Yeah, fantastic is right. You guys are up 1 right now with 5 wins. Philly has 4.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a dream breaker, so
Of course you are.
sorry.
Of course you are.
I don't want to root against you, but I do want to have dream
Oh, my
breakers.
Lord. I am hoping for not a dream
Yeah.
maker.
For those that do not know, what happens is if it's tied at the end of the matchup between the 2 teams, then we go to a dream breaker. It is 1 game to 25 singles, full court, 3s at 24. And it is so fun. I mean, you just came off of the 50s league.
Oh, yeah.
And how many dream breakers did your team have? Do you remember?
We had 1 dream breaker the entire
The
season.
entire season?
Yeah.
Wow.
1
That-
dream breaker that we did win.
That is great.
Yeah.
Biggest difference is
No skinny singles.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we're doing
full
like
court,
the-
baby. I mean,
yeah,
they're only
full
35.
court.
They can run.
Sure. What do you think of Isaac out here?
I have brought him up a couple times that I had not seen him play. I've been so impressed, so strong. I love his game. It's like, when I play with our friends and you have the other team running around the court, then we just say do 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 do.
Right.
That's kind of how he's like the puppet master. He's just kind of making people run around
Oh,
the
yeah.
court and
Oh, yeah.
he pushes them back and then he like does this little cut shot right there in
Oh.
front of the kitchen line and
He's
it's
just
annoyingly good.
he's annoyingly good. His touch is so phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's
Ooh,
that was
nice
unlucky.
end. A little net love.
Yeah.
Johnny Pickleball. Yeah, it's these matches have been great. It's so fun. It's so entertaining. And your team is. I mean, I love this. Matchup because I feel like it is really like the competition is so great between Bat City and Philadelphia.
Yeah, for sure.
All of the matches I've seen, several games have gone to 3.
Right? Yeah. Well, not any of
Bonus
mine,
points.
but
The rest of them. Oh.
let's go.
There it is. There's
Sorry.
that shot.
We'll try not to scream into your mic here.
It's hard sometimes to remember.
Yeah. I hope people from Texas are watching this because
Yeah, do we have anyone? Shout us out. Go ahead. Chime in. Type. Do we have any people from Texas cheering on the Austin City Bat City Bangers? Austin's Bat City Bangers.
Nobody.
If you're there. Just chime in. It might take them a second. Right?
the internet does run pretty slow, huh?
Yeah, so this is a fun one here.
Oh, yeah. Danielle is just like an amazing player.
Isn't she?
Yeah. And
Such a good person.
oh, amazing person. Just a phenomenal, attitude on the court. Just a solid player. Like, I can't. I hate running into her.
Right.
Let's go. Yeah, like if you play in Texas, you know Isaac, right? Like
Yeah.
he is.
Is he in Austin? Is that where he
Yes,
lives?
yes, ma'am. He is in Austin. He's the coach at the new Apex Pickleball Club.
And he brought his whole family.
He brought his whole family.
Texas. That's even more impressive.
Absolutely. I think that's the biggest difference between the 50-plus league and the 35-plus league that I've seen so
I
far.
have been saying this all morning long.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
Like I would say a lot of our team brought children, and so it's
Yes.
wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
I call that.
Oh.
They're calling it out. I think the ref agreed.
That's,
Maddie does not agree, but
I do not agree.
whoops.
Oh dear.
He didn't start, so they get to serve again.
Yep. No, they don't serve again.
They do serve again.
Do they?
Yeah.
I thought-
They only
I thought Johnny
if
served.
he had started to call the score and they served before he had completed, then it would be a fault. But if they serve the ball prior to him starting the call serve, then you get a reserve.
Got it. Well, I think the referee is nicer here than in the 50-plus.
We have a lot of the same refs, don't we?
We do, yes. And they're all amazing,
They are very lucky. Real close.
Very close. This is just great pickleball.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. He is watching that line. He's done it. Gosh.
Yeah, I think-
They're looking
yeah.
at me.
I can't call it. Always challenge. Always challenge. Like I am the worst person on the court about challenging. Like
Without challenging or challenging?
no, about like I
About
ask like
challenging.
almost every shot. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like
You can
like
ask.
10 feet in, and I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
ref,
Can you confirm?
can you-
Yeah.
yeah. I got yelled at the last game for it.
By the
Um,
ref or the players? Oh, gosh, that was an easy put away.
by the
Just
by
a
the
little
players.
tough. I think
By the
that
players.
leg got,
Yes,
so.
the ref was not
Okay,
yelling. So,
okay.
yeah. This is okay. This is tight.
This is tight. 3-4-1.
There are no easy points here. Let's go.
Wow,
What
good
a point.
hands.
Oh my lord. That was
Good hands, good counter.
some good pickleball. Yeah, the level of competition in 35 plus I think is kind of different. It's interesting today that we have some subs out here that are from the 50 plus
Right.
leagues. Yeah.
Right. And they're doing well.
Oh yeah.
Like they're hanging.
Well,
Yeah. Phil. Yeah. What?
Shocking,
Petter,
that's shocking.
Phil.
Yeah.
Who are the other subs that are 50 plus? Petter, Phil. I've seen several now.
Oh right.
Anyways, yes. There's
Yeah.
more.
I mean, Petter and Phil. It's like
Yeah.
Petter and Phil, right?
Right.
So, yeah.
Right, we're at 542. If you live in the Chantilly, Virginia area, come out here and check it out. The matches are amazing. It's even better in person.
And a crowd.
And and the crowd. Like we said, I mean, what's so fun is that with this 35 plus, people have families and they're bringing them. So there's so many kids around, future pickleball superstars. All right, so we're at 5-5. All right, back to even after a very tight 11-9 win in the first. Capacity Bangers. Philly. Ooh.
Yeah, back there.
I don't know what was happening there.
Oh my goodness.
What's the call here? What's the... I'm not sure. Whoops, sorry.
Good luck.
This is a very important match for the whole line, right now. And you can sense it, that the players know it. And it's pretty tense right now on the court.
It's a little intense right now, yeah.
Oh, good hands, Meg. My God.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
unlucky. I'll tell you what,
So
I don't know
unlucky.
how they hung in that point so long. I thought the point
Yeah.
was over like 4 times.
Megan's got the greatest hand.
Wow.
She
So
pulls
good.
stuff out of the air.
Yeah.
It's like you think it's dead and it's not.
Yeah.
She just keeps going.
Darn
and-
it. La cucaracha.
Yeah, where's Jared? I thought he would have been here today.
Who?
Jared?
Oh, I know. Where is Jared? Jared, are you watching right now? If you are planning on coming out here, just make sure and bring that beer you owe me.
Oh, wow. You owe people beers too.
I almost forgot. That's right. And I think it's Philly that is going to end up owing me. Oh, boy. Good hands there. Good hands. Yeah, that was tough.
I'm going to flip up the mic
All
here.
right, hey, thank you
But
so
thank
much,
you.
Maddie. Good luck. Appreciate you. Maddie, again, that's one of the co-owners of the Bat City Bangers, along with JMA and Stacy. 3 of them are the owners. We got Andrew Wakefield over there, who is the owner of Philly, and he's definitely watching all of everything that's happening here. And his team needs another win or two. All right, so we are side out 7-6-1. Well done. This is a really competitive and fun match to watch. Great pickleball. Just some different styles and the excitement. You can see Johnny Pickleball turning it up a notch there. He really wants this win and he wants to take it to 3. All right, got a good timing on this timeout. JMA running over there to give his team some feedback on what they should be doing. They're down right now 6-9. Looking at the other courts, we have Hagerstown Hit Squad playing against Rochester Renegades, and man, I think it was like 2-4, and they're now, Rochester has 4 wins and Hagerstown has 5, so that is getting close. Treasure Coast Titans and Chattanooga Iron Paddles each have 4 wins this just shows you how competitive this league is. That there are so many tight head-to-head matches happening right now, or head-to-head
Receiver 0, servers 1.
competitions, I should say. And if you look at the scores, and you can do that on livepickleball.com, there's links in all of our social if you want to check it out. But you can see what the scores and how many of these matches have gone to 3. Very few blowouts. We only have a few matches left. We have 3 games that need to be completed for Bat City Bangers against Philly. And then we'll be tracking that for you. So I'm curious. I would love to ask JMA what his advice was to the team right there. What did he tell his Bat City Banger that they should do to stop this run by the Philadelphia Independents? All right, we're at 6-9-1. Good rip by Danielle. We have to say a big thank you to Cam, the cameraman, who is on it. He's the one that's making sure that all of these courts are live streamed for you. So thank you to him. You know, so I was talking to Megan Knudsen about what does she love most about pickleball, and her answer was everything. She loves the intensity, the creativity, the co-ed opportunities, food and drinks with everyone, and she loves how it brings all ages and genders together and how accessible the sport is. So that's it all. All right, we got side out. Independence hoping they can close this out because the Bat City Bangers are fighting back. Great drop. All right, we're at 9-9-2. Side out again. Another opportunity for Philly to take this to 3. Oh, good put away. getting our money's worth today. Good defense. We're at 10s. Danielle's so good at just those dinks. Okay. All right, that was a good hold. They need one more hold. Lots of the bangers hoping they can just rattle off a couple points here. Miscommunication, 11-10, possible match point. The crowd is active and engaged in these matches. They're excited. And there it is. There it is. Jenny trying to hold on to that pickleball or that paddle. All right, so there's the win for Bath City Bangers. Let's take a look at where we're at in the standings now. We have Bat City Bangers with 6, Philly with 4 wins. They just need one more for the win. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break here, and we will be back with you shortly. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, mentally, that's how it's
everybody, here we are. I'm so excited. This is the first Dream Breaker for the season. This is Sparky here with you, and we are now watching live our first 35-plus Dream Breaker between the Treasure Coast Titans and the Chattanooga Iron Paddles. This is going to be fun. Right, the way that this works is game to 25, threes at 24. Each player will play 3 points, and then they will rotate out. Next team member will come in. What I love about these Dream Breakers is, I don't know if you can see it from your view. Yes, you can. The entire team is there cheering them on. Unlike the 50-plus. Mackenzie. What a shot. Unlike the 50s, where they were playing skinny singles. This is full court singles because, you know, our people are young. They can handle it. So, like I said, there's a freeze at 24. You got to earn that 25th point. All right, 2-2. Almost. All right, this is going to be a tough one. I mean, we're at 3-3 right now. I'm not quite sure what the players are concerned about here. All right, we've got Jib, who's one of the subs for the Treasure Coast Titans. Oh, nice. Okay, they called that a shot, I guess. If you're just joining us, I'm Sparky. I'm the USLPL coordinator, or league correspondent, roving reporter for the USLPL 35 and 50. We are here at Dulting Cruise here in Chantilly, Virginia. We're watching Treasure Coast Titans and the Chattanooga Iron Paddles for this Dream Breaker event. They were tied with 6 wins each after their matchup, and so this is the way that we decide ties. Full court singles. Each player, they play 3 points, and then they rotate with one of their teammates. Header over there played on our 50-plus league. And is here subbing for the Treasure Coast Titans. Six. Shot by Angie. Also, who played for the 50-plus league. So smart. Renegade games are to 25 points. Right, 7-8. I love the stare down there by Rich. I've really enjoyed watching him. He's so generous with his line calls. I mean, that was in, but he's very respectful and encouraging to his opponents even. So I love watching players like that. We got our one of our co-owners of Chattanooga Iron Paddles, Sal, in the black, 13-8. So we're gonna change ends here. And Sal is matched up against Paul here from the Treasure Coast Titans.
50 seconds.
Almost. Good shot by Paul. At 10-13. Good shot by Sal. 10-14. 14-10. And here's our other owner of the Chattanooga Iron Paddles. We've got Ash Barton. And she is head-to-head with Lauren, who used to be a ice hockey player. I think professionally even. I mean, I'm impressed with anyone who plays ice hockey at that level, but especially when you see women out there doing it, I love it. I think Meg Knudsen also, who plays for Bat City Bangers, played a lot of ice hockey. That is beautiful. Great passing shot by Lauren. That was an excellent point. Both women here, so strong. Titans catching up. 13-14. We've got Phil, who has stepped in as a sub for today. And he is matched up here with Chris Dawson, who is just a character. I have really enjoyed getting to know him. He's so fun. Wow. Good ball, good ball. Chattanooga 16. Oh, good shot. That is with singles, that's what you kind of have to figure out. Like, all right, am I going to come right in right away and crash the net, or do I just be a little bit more patient and stay back? Notice that most of the tennis players like to stay back. Ooh. Coast Titans hoping to stop this little run that Chattanooga Iron Paddles has managed to rattle off a few points in a row. Oh. Another fun guy, Danny over there, Danny Hunt. Enjoyable player to watch as well. Good effort by Mike. We're back up to the top. So kind of a funny thing. So a lot of the, example, right now Mackenzie, who's on the court, she is from Roanoke, Virginia, and the reason she tried out is because she's friends with Trish Hammer and Carter Turner, who are two of the owners of the Richmond Rocketeers. I'm sorry, not the Richmond Rocketeers, but Roanoke Shine. And the very first Dream Breaker for the 50 plus was actually the Roanoke Shine. And now here Mackenzie is. Also is the first Dream Breaker. A little fun fact for you. And for people who are just tuning in, this is a game 25 Dream Breaker. They were tied after their regular earlier matches. Each player plays 3 points and then rotates with a teammate. We're back to the beginning. Wow. Nice shot. There's a freeze at 24, meaning you have to earn that 25th point. some of the other results earlier. We had Bat City Bangers with 8 match wins over the Philadelphia Independents. We have Hagerstown Hit Squad with 7 wins over Rochester Renegades. And we are waiting to see what's going to happen here. We're at 2023. Jib serving. All right, Chattanooga Iron Paddles, possible match point. And there it is. Oh, I know that does not make Petter very happy. Oh. That's it. That's a 25-21. And the win goes to Chattanooga Iron Paddles. Congratulations to both of these teams for making it this far and turning this into a dream breaker. We have more matches coming up very, very shortly. This is Sparky. I am here. I will be your color commentator for the weekend. We appreciate you guys supporting your players and your teams. Keep cheering them on. And we will be back with you very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Peace. Hey everybody, Sparky here with you, USLPL League correspondent for the 35 and the 50 plus. And I'm here at Dill Dinkers here in Chantilly, Virginia. We are watching our first ever competition weekend. And right now we're watching Treasure Coast Titans against Rochester Renegades. But it's just not me on the mic. I'm also joined here by my good buddy Jameson. Say hello, buddy.
Hi guys.
How you doing?
Good.
Who are you here watching? Like, who's your team? I mean, I know, but tell everybody else.
The Heroes Not Hit Squad is a local to me.
Yeah. So you get to, you're here cheering them on, and
You're cheering them on, as well as cheering all my friends on all the other teams.
Right. There's a lot of people you know here, I bet.
Yes, there are. Including Mackenzie on the right side.
Oh, she's a beast. Oh. They both. Oh man, those little bit squandered. And I know that they both wanted that one. So you've been playing much?
Playing a little bit.
Yeah.
Here and there.
Yeah.
More money balls.
Oh, I know they're fun, aren't they? The most bang for your buck.
Only when you win.
All right, so let's see here. So playing for Rochester Renegades right now. We have Becky. We got Becky Barros. Oh my gosh, too many last names here. Barros, Bahar, Louise Ali, I think. Gosh, I'm gonna have to work on my pronunciations of last
Practice
names.
these.
I'm terrible. I have them so
like
bad.
a principal before graduation.
That's right. Right, I do. I need to practice this more. I feel like I'm not prepared.
Yeah, tied up.
And then we have Anna Tozin, also playing for the Rochester Renegades. On the other side, we've got Mackenzie Cassidy, and we have Lauren Dunn. Mackenzie was she won the combine. Got first place in the combine along with Ryan Millman for the men. There's a Robert Goody, the owner of the Treasure Coast Titans. He knew there was something special about actually both of these women. He picked them up quick. What have you thought about? You've been walking around, you've been seeing some of the action. What do you think about
I
the
think
quality of play around here?
I think the level at this 35 plus league is amazing.
Isn't it? Sick, right? So good.
Very high level coming out of the 35 plus league.
Yeah. And you're just a baby, so like
have
you won't be
17 years.
playing here for 17
17
years to go. The guy sitting next to me is younger than 3 of my 4 children. In fact, no, I'm wrong. None of my kids are old enough to play in the 35, thank goodness. Good point. They're so patient, so wow. What a point.
Great
So-
setup from Lauren.
Yeah. I like how patient everyone is right now. Like everyone's patient. They're waiting for their opportunity. They're not just trying to pound every ball. Which is I've been really impressed by that with the 35s, almost more than the whoa. Good job. So good. you know, we got done with the 50s season, and I feel like there is more dinking and more patience with the 35s than there were in the 50s, which you would think would be opposite, in my opinion. You would think that, like, the 50s, they've been playing a while, you think they would dink a little bit more? What do you think, Cam? Cam says, Cam the man said, nope. He agrees with me that
done
they're...
the whole 50-plus league. So what do you think so far has been the biggest difference between 50-plus play and 35-plus play?
Longer points, but not solely because they're faster and can get more balls, which they can, but because they are playing the game, they're patient, right? They're not rushing the point. They're waiting for their moment to attack, or they're waiting. If they like the counter, then they'll just keep on playing until someone speeds it up, and then they're going to counter. Obviously, some of the physical differences, there's less knee braces. There are less knee braces. There are less injuries. They're a little faster and a little younger. Although we do have some of our 50-plus players who actually are participating in the 35 because they were that good. And it's so fun to see them out here back again because they enjoyed it so much. We had many 50s try out for the 35. Not all of them made it, but that's how competitive the draft was for the 35-plus. So I know that there's a lot of people out there that have a little bit of FOMO, either because you're too young, like Jameson here, or because you just didn't sign up for the draft, and now you're learning your lesson. So next, you want to compete in this? Next season.
Would highly recommend it.
Yeah, for sure. And what's so awesome, too, is just how, wow. Okay, I'll give you one more difference between the two, between the 50s and the 35s. If you look around the gym here, or the gym, I played volleyball all my life. If you look around all of these courts here, the number of the kids, there are so many people that brought their families to come and watch and cheer them on. It's just so cool. So, you know, with the 50s, most of them, their kids are all older and have lives.
Their kids are on the courts you're
yeah,
playing.
or that's right.
Plus.
Their kids are probably playing in this league. But yeah, it's just really neat. It's really neat. It's such a special league, and I just feel very lucky to be involved. Yeah, that unfortunately the camera gets bumped occasionally over there, but we got Cam on it. Thank you for going and fixing that for everybody. Oh. Wow, point.
So let me ask you, do you think more points are created from the third shot drive or the third shot drop in this 35-plus?
More points are created.
Or more points started from the drive?
Started from the drive or the drop. I think that you're seeing a lot more drive or drips, right? Like Mackenzie just threw out a drip there, right? So I think you're finding it's not, you know, when I first started playing, which really was only 4 years ago, everything was just, you know, third shot, drop, and there was nothing. But then the paddles got hotter, and so then the drive actually started to work. You also have more tennis players coming in. So I think with this 35, I think you're seeing more drives. Definitely with the 50s, I felt like there was a lot more driving. What do you say? What say you?
I think you're right on the drips. I haven't seen too many, especially on the women's side, not too many third shot drives. A lot of it is third shot drops or drips.
Yeah. Oops. Moving that again. All right, thank you, Cam, for fixing that. So we've got quite a few people on here right now watching. Who are you cheering for? Treasure Coast Titans or the Rochester Renegades? Just throw it there into the comment section. I realize when I look at this screen here, this is actually delayed, and so I'm like, it moved again. This is the court that we need to look at that. Let's take a look at some of the other action on the other courts.
timeout called from the Rochester Renegades.
Right, 10, 6. 10-6-1. What a point. I mean, these women are battling. All right, sorry about that. So, getting back to the results on our other courts. Wow, it already looks like Hagerstown Hit Squad has 3 match wins over the Philadelphia Independence team. All right, that's 11-6 win for the Treasure Coast Titans. They're going to change ends and we'll get to the second one. And I think you'll probably see Renegades make a couple tweaks to that, you know, seeing what they can figure out. Have a different result.
I think if I was the Rochester Renegades,
Yeah, what? Tell us. Yes.
I think I would look to start to dink more with Lauren. I would try to ice out Mackenzie as much as possible.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what that. Let's see if they make that change. And what would your advice be to the Titans? Keep on keeping on.
Right now, Lauren and Mackenzie
Don't change anything.
Yeah. They're putting their speed ups in the right spots. Their communication is great in the logs.
Yeah. This morning, we had the Bat City Bangers defeated the Philadelphia Independence, 8 wins to 4 wins. Rochester Renegades lost to the Hagerstown Hit Squad with 5 wins. Hagerstown had 7. And the Chattanooga Iron Paddles had 7 wins over Treasure Coast Titans, who had 6, and that was won on a Dream Breaker. So those that caught that, I'm sure you got to enjoy it. It was so much fun. Dream Breaker is full court singles. Each player plays 3 points and then rotates with their next person in line on their team. And you were here for that.
I was here for
What did you think? Wasn't that fun?
I love Dream Breakers.
Me
It's
too.
amazing.
I'm cheering for them all the time. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm rooting against you, but I want you to lose so we can go to Dream Breaker. It's terrible.
So if I'm correct, 50 plus played skinnies,
Skinny.
right?
Yeah, we call it a skinny breaker. Oh, Mackenzie catching some. Has a little bit of a vertical there, didn't she? She's catching
First
some
ball
air.
Mackenzie got involved with.
Yeah,
Speeds up, sets up the point.
pretty smart for an 18-year-old. You do not want to give overheads to these 2 women.
These two have massive overhead.
Yes, yes. be. I mean, I just don't think you could do that here. The ceilings are not high enough for really good lobs.
I know Mackenzie playing volleyball, if I'm correct. I'm not sure what Lauren did.
Lauren was professional ice hockey player.
Okay.
Yep.
Very strong.
Yeah,
Very
they jump. You know how they jump? Just kidding. But very strong. That's right. Maybe not a lot of jumping in ice hockey, but I mean, come on. That just shows what a beast she is. She's like crazy talented. I thought, how many people could really like, does it really translate those? Wow, what a rip. Good job by Becky. Translate going from ice hockey to pickleball. But there's like 4 people who play ice hockey in the 35 plus.
There was another.
4.
There was one more professional, right?
Yeah, there was a Sal Robertson, one of the owners of, maybe that's why. Oh no, Chattanooga, who's not on the court right now. Wow, ladies.
Amazing player.
What a point. I'll stop talking for a second. Great lob. What a point. You hate it. I know that she's upset with herself to miss it on that one after so much great play, but that was phenomenal. What a point. That just shows you how talented these 4 ladies are. Sal Robertson was another one who played professional. Austin on Philadelphia Independence also played ice hockey, and I can't remember if he was playing at a professional level or semi-pro level, but anyway, still. And then there was one more. Oh, Meg Knutson played growing up. I think her dad may have been I might just be making stuff up, people, but I think her dad played professionally. And Jameson, you played professionally, and so did I, and Cam, and we're, no, she's because that I'm making it up.
Michelle was a professional volleyball player.
I was a semi-professional volleyball player. No, not even semi-professional, but D1. It was my life before I got injured and found pickleball.
It's still impressive.
What's that?
Still impressive.
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you think is the most uncommon sport that translates to pickleball really well?
I would have said ice hockey, but now.
Other than ice hockey now.
All right, let me see.
Something that's not
curling. I'm going to go with curling.
Do we have a curling?
No, we
player?
don't. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen I have never seen, although it's good here. Oh, that's a me thing. Sorry. I'm having
Michelle's getting hit by the ball.
I'm getting hit by balls. I'm getting, panicking over my lack of technical skills here. Sorry.
That's
no,
why
we do not have
18
anyone
here
curling. No curling people. That's what I'm saying. So I'm guessing that maybe they just aren't good. Maybe that's why they're not good pickleball players. We don't have any of them. Maybe they don't. Right? That's my answer.
They're all at the Winter Olympics right now.
What about you? That's true. That's right. They would have tried out for USLPL, but right now they're in the middle of the Olympics. What would you say? What sport would you think does not translate well? How about people watching? Anyone out there want to tell us what sport does or does
that
not?
would not translate well. I want to say football actually.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah. And why? Good point again. These women are so patient. I just want to throw this in here real quick because this is a great point. Wow. Okay. And you've seen this several times out of this foursome here. Ding, 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 ding. Throw in the lob, right? Get that team pushed back, and then they end up putting away their overhead or
for both teams. The lob has been the biggest weapon.
It has a good lob because the problem is, as we were talking about with Mackenzie and Lauren, is if you give them a lob that is in their striking zone, they're just going to crush it. And with the lower ceilings here,
you've got to put a lot of topspin on it if you're going to try to get it.
Yeah. But this Rochester Renegade team, they are solid. Gosh, and look at that by Becky, just so phenomenal.
Relentless imposing.
Wow. I went to their practice the other day, and she definitely impressed me. I was like, wow, this girl is good.
I may be wrong, but I know she played volleyball. I believe it was professional, maybe semi-pro.
Are you talking about Becky?
Tozen, yeah. I'm assuming Becky?
Anna?
Anna.
Anna Tozen?
Yes, Anna Tozen.
Well, you know what? I could tell you.
Because if you watch her reset form, we were talking about it. She gets really low and she stays a solid base when she's resetting.
So she played tennis. Yeah, I don't see anything about volleyball. I do know that there are some professional volleyball players in this league because I was being a volleyball player, like I said, I was definitely finding those people and I'm like, oh, you played volleyball? Do you know there was also there's two professional poker players?
Wow.
Yeah. One of them is currently, the other one did it after college for a few years, I guess. But yeah. I guess, do they make good pickleball players?
I would say they've got to have a high IQ.
True.
And hopefully they're getting lucky. So
No,
I think
that's right. They're lucky and smart.
What a wicked two-handed backhand.
Yeah, sick. What do you see in Jameson?
Seen a lot of dinking. Not anymore. I see this a bit.
There's the thing. If they read that pop-up, I mean that lob, and they can back off, but they did a good defense on that. That defended really well.
Great pop-up creation from Lauren.
Beautiful.
Seven, 4-1. So that right there is actually the one problem with the slice return. Slice return went short. Lauren smashed a drive right through the middle of the court, using topspin that was already created with the slice.
Job, Jameson. Rochester Renegades hoping to get this win, take it to 3 after 11-6 loss in the first. I will say, I felt like the game was much closer than 11-6.
It definitely was. And, you know, sometimes that happens where games are just very lopsided in points, but the points in the match are not.
I say that about every 11-1, 11-2 game I've ever lost. I always say that. I'm like, it just didn't feel like we were losing that badly. If you are out there and you would like to drop a comment, say hi to us, we would appreciate you. Let us know you're out there listening.
Rush up a little bit.
So you've decided that in, what, you said 12 years. Wait, what did we say?
17 years.
Oh my gosh. So in 17 years, you're going to be trying. Is that the plan?
If this is still around, I will
What?
be trying.
What do you mean? How about this? More likely.
It's going to
that
be
if
too
you-
big by then.
True.
For somebody like me to make.
True. That is more likely. No. In 17 years, if you're still playing pickleball, then
I'm
you'll be
still
trying
playing
out because we'll be here.
Yes.
We're here for the long haul. We are here indefinitely. Renegades doing a good job of keeping the Titans stuck at 6 points. And that's a commentator curse right there because
Always
it's
happens.
number 7. I just am so impressed by these 4 women. So good.
Amazing hands.
Wow. Oh,
Working their way back.
they just do not make mistakes. There's no errors. Oh, wow.
Except
that
when
was
a net quarter.
Yes, right. That's just not fair. But those were just like 6 solid points. Just so impressive. This is incredibly fun to watch. I hope you guys are out there all enjoying and appreciating the talent that you're witnessing right now.
So, with Rochester Renegades on a game point, it looks like we might be going to a game 3.
It's right now, yeah. So they're trying to close this
On first
game
serve
out
as well.
Right here, yeah. One more try. Oh,
Could not
they're still
see
alive.
it.
Still alive. It's hard. Getting that last point is tough. They're holding that line. Rochester. It's tough to get them back up. Wow.
Great point.
So good. This is, I would say that this may be the most exciting match of the day in that it is so equal. And the points are long, and I'm just loving on these 4 girls. All right, we got a timeout called by Treasure Coast Titans as the Rochester Renegades. 2 more opportunities here to close this out. A 10-7 lead, wanting this to go to 3.
So, as the ages of the leagues get older, do you think the points last longer?
That's what's so surprising. No, that's what I'm saying.
You would
It
think they
is-
were dinking a lot more.
They were not. They were not. I'm telling you, there was not. I feel like there is a lot more dinking going on with this 35-plus league than I saw with the 50s. And it could be because, once we hit 50, it's too tiring. We didn't want to get the point over with as fast as possible. No. I don't know what... That was when I went to the combine, it was the thing that surprised me the most. Like, there's just... You think that it would just be they're just banging away because they're younger. They're just going to go for power every time, but they don't. They don't.
What do you think Mackenzie and Lauren had just discussed? I'm trying to come back on.
Well, that is a good question. 'Cause it might be above my pay grade because I'm looking at these four and I'm like, where are their weaknesses? Just so it could be. Well, that was one thing I said earlier is that getting Becky and Anna off of that line is important, but really hard. So if they can find a way to try to keep them back a little bit longer and not let them get up to the line, like right now they're doing a good job of doing that. You can see that it gets them a little bit. They're not as balanced on the court now, but now they're there, and that's when they get this up, right? So there, the win goes to Rochester, which means we are going to a third game. Deciding game. I'm looking around and I'm telling you, there are kids everywhere. Kids everywhere. I love it so much.
Because I have tripped over 2 today.
Have you? All right, so that was again, second game went to Rochester Renegades 11-7 after a 6-11 loss in the first. But I'm looking at these scores and they just don't seem right because the points have been ridiculous. And if you've been watching, this has just been a phenomenal game. Long points, impressive rallies. They're adjusting accordingly when they see that something needs to be fixed. They're fixing it, and yes, they're just 4 incredible players. We're here at the USLPL. We're very excited to have them here representing us and their teams.
3 on the way.
Here we go.
Out of the gate. Well, we have some big chants coming from the far end of the courts from Hagerstown Hit Squad.
The Hagerstown Hit Squad, they brought a squad, I will say that, and they have been cheering, and got one of them dressed up in a pickle suit. I mean, their fans are here to win, to help their team win. So far, we have the Rochester Renegades have 1 win over the Treasure Coast Titans. We have the Bat City Bangers with 1 win, Chattanooga Iron Paddles with 1 win. Hagerstown Hit Squad is off to a solid start with 4 wins over Philly with 0 wins. This is the second showdown of the day. We had they played against other opponents this morning. That was great defense. With the Bat City Bangers defeating Philly with squad with 7 wins against Rochester Renegades with 5, and Chattanooga Iron Pearls had 7 wins. Treasure Coast Titans had 6. That was decided with a drain breaker.
What a reset from Lauren Dahm.
Reset queen. Let's go, girl. That was sick. Well done. So good. I mean, she was on her heels backing up the whole time, but she just kept on reset, reset, reset. Great defense.
So I'm going to wonder if maybe she was a goalkeeper in ice hockey.
Well, that is
With the
the thing
hands
with
she
the
has.
right. That is the thing with ice hockey players is that their reflexes are so fast. Because you don't want to get hit by that puck, do you?
Oh, no. I will say, I don't know how it feels to get hit by an ice hockey puck, but it hurts to get hit by a soccer ball.
I was gonna say you're a soccer
I was a
player.
goalkeeper.
Yeah, yeah. Those fingers. How many broken fingers did you have over the years? Quite a
So,
few, I'm sure.
I had 6 broken fingers, and I broke both my wrists.
Both of your what?
My wrists.
Wrists. Ouch. At the same time? Did
Not
you
at the
fall
same time.
and you break them, or
No,
was it
so-
the contact of the ball?
The left was a fall. Other way around. The right was a fall, but the left hand was actually a kick.
Oh.
It was a cleat to the wrist.
Ouch. That's terrible. Ouch. Yeah, it hurts a lot less to get hit by a wiffle ball in this silly game that we play, that we're all obsessed with.
It may be silly, but did you hear that 2 people I think just went to jail over pickleball game?
I did see that. I didn't, I actually didn't read the article. I just saw the headlines all
didn't
over
either, so it's
social
okay.
media.
We can come to conclusions on what they did. but-
Oh my gosh. Those crazy seniors. Just kidding. Yeah, that was wild. Treasure Coast Titans off to a quick start, 3-0 lead. There's her overhead. Don't give that girl a lob unless it's perfectly placed. All right, 4-0. 4-0-1.
Rochester Renegades timeout.
Timeout.
So Treasure Coast Titans are coming out hot after an 11-7 loss.
Yeah.
What do you think the strategy is here for the Rochester Renegades to get back in this game?
I think they need to look at what was working for us in that second game, right? What were we doing that was? One thing is, I feel like they were getting up to that line, right? They were playing more controlled. If they're not going to win if they're on playing defense. Like the Titans have, I don't know. All 4, like I said, all 4 women are so incredibly talented, but I think they need to just own the line, get up there, hold their ground, try not to get pushed back, and just
I will say, I think a big tool that helped Rochester win that second game
yeah, tell me.
was making their lobs. They were successfully making their lobs into the back of the court in that second game to keep Treasure Coast Titans back.
Jameson, you were correct. Lauren was a goalie.
They're just both on the lobs now.
Yeah.
Just a little wide.
We had someone chime in here on chat,
Was a
and
goalie.
yeah, she was a goalie,
That's
and
right.
yeah, and you're right. I mean, her reflexes are just crazy, so good. these points.
Going down with a Kyle.
So good, so good.
Inside out speed up.
A little bit of miscommunication there for the Renegades, where I think it was unclear who was going to take that middle ball, but that happens. I'm not sure how often that Anna and Becky have played together, if they play together often or not, because a lot of these people are just meeting each other, right? They haven't played together. Do you hear the noise happening all over this place? It is. I mean, the energy here at Dill Dinkers and Chantilly is crazy. All right, we're switching at 6-0, but all right, so here's the opportunity for Renegades to just take a breath and say, all right, let's get back to basics, get back to what we know we did well in game 2, like you said.
I think they need a little bit more kitchen work. I think the lobs are not working right now.
Right. I don't know if you all can hear the noise that is being made. Can they hear? I'll have to ask Cam.
I think they can.
Can our listeners hear all of the... Yeah, so Cam says yes. That you guys could probably hear all of the energy like that right there. Let's see, who's that coming from? Is that from Hagerstown as well? Who invited these people? I love it. It's awesome.
I think it might have been our friend in the pickle costume.
It could have been Pickle, Mr. Pickle. All right, Rochester Renegades on the board. On the board. Renegades making a little run. All day.
Keep going.
Huge overhead from Lauren down.
Oh, good. You guys can hear it. It is amazing here. The energy is crazy. That's a good little, got a few points there after that timeout, or after that end change. Good camera work here, Cam, the man. Oh, unlucky.
That's not how you want the ball.
So it sounds like over there on court 3 is what all of the noise, and that is because it's in a game 3.
Vincent Wayman.
Yeah,
Andrew
Wayman and Vince against Andrew and Jeff. Gosh, Andrew and Jeff beat Wayman and Vince 11-2. Then they dropped the second one 11-9, and now Hagerstown is up 4-2. 3 sets.
An amazing point unfolding right in front of us. And Mackenzie is going wild at Lauren for those resets.
So good. And look at this one on court 1. Actually, let's watch this point because anytime I talk, there's these amazing things happening. Oh wow! Good job. Good. Wow, so good. The point could be going to either team. It's just like over on court 1. Right now, court 1.
It was 10-10 in game 3.
We had the Varsity Bangers won the first one 11-8 over Chattanooga. The second one, they dropped 11-0. And now in the third, it's 10-10. That is on court 1. If you want to, we will not be offended if you jump over there, although this game is so entertaining as well. You don't want to miss too much.
So it might as well be 10-10.
And we have another third. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 of our matches right now that are in the third game, deciding game. Over on court 8, between the Titans and the Rochester Renegades. They're in the third right now with a 9-9 in the third. All right, back to the action here. We've got Renegades serving 5-7.
There's the lob.
Ooh. Be careful. Court 1, back to that. We are 11-10 in the third. Chattanooga's up. On court 8, we're at 10-10 in the third. Again, between the Treasure Coast Titan and Rochester Renegade. That was a lucky miss there by Anna. But she was trying. All right, it looks like over on court 8 that the Titans took that one 12-10 in the third. Robert Goody proud of his team after that big win on court 8. Hoping for the same here. But Rochester Renegades, they are now just going to roll over. They're going to keep fighting, even though right now we're at 10-5, so we are at match point, possible match point. And there it is, yeah, 11-5. Final game here, and the win goes to the Treasure Coast Titans. But I tell you what, that was just a phenomenal game.
And the owner
I mean, the owner,
ecstatic
Robert,
right now.
yeah, Robert Goody, he's like, I did a good job with these two. There's a reason I drafted them. Just great playing. Just, I can't even say enough about how awesome that match was. So fun to watch. Congratulations to all 4 of them. All right, people, we're going to be back here in just a couple minutes with our men's matches, so don't go far. We'll see you soon. Thanks, Jameson.
Thank you for having me, Shell.
Alrighty. Bye, buddy.
going?
Jameson was wearing it. Hey everybody, Sparky here with you. I'm the league correspondent for the USLPL for both the 50 and the 35 plus, and we are here at Dill Dinkers in Chantilly, Virginia, for our very first competition between our teams. And right now we're watching Treasure Coast Titans play against Rochester Renegades, and I am here with one of my most favorite people, Max's wife. Kidding, Knock. Did you hear what I said about everything I said about and this is Knox's husband. Knox's husband, Max. I introduced him as Knox's husband all week long. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he told me. He's very proud of you.
Thank you. He knows his place.
He does.
So thanks for coming. You're here cheering on your man.
Yeah, so I'm here to watch him and also to criticize sometimes.
Well, if he needs it, And how's he doing? What do you think?
So far, so good. He's doing good. There's definitely things I would change. So I text him here and there telling him, you need to go for more shots, be more aggressive, stop being so defensive all the time. Even when you're tired, you got to push it to the last second, right? Kind of want to have the winner mindset.
Knock is a great player as well, so believe the things that she says. She knows what she's talking about. What do you think about all of the play here?
I was talking to Chandra, and it's really well organized, and I really love the level of play here. Everybody is really good. The only thing I would change is to add another camera so that now we can challenge the out calls.
Well, we can do that. Cam does have the ability to replay it. We just don't have it as a legal way to do it. So
you're saying you can't do it illegally?
Can you illegally do it, Cam? You can do it, but we don't do it as a. But would you ever consider doing that? So basically what Cam is saying is that, we do have the capability of being able to do it, but only on this court. And so you can't do it only on championship court. Do you have replays? It wouldn't be really fair to all of the other ones.
Yeah, but maybe they can have it for the final games.
For the what?
When they have it for the final games, then maybe they can turn it on and allow it.
I think they should just ask me. I should just be able to decide if it's in or out. All right. So Rochester Renegades are off to a quick hot start here with a 7-3 lead over the Treasure Coast Titans. So, who of these players do you know?
I know Andrew, and I know, is that Petter?
Petter?
Yeah. Petter, yeah. So the first time I met Petter was at a tennis court with pickleball lines in Springfield, and he was watching me and Max drill. And then he looked at us, and I was giving Max a hard time because I sucked. And then he just started asking Max questions, said he wanted to try hitting it. So I was like, okay, fine, I'm already pissed anyway. You can take my spot and try it with him. And then from there on, he just became like a 5-0 player. Crazy.
All right, so
Andrew was so ready for that one.
yeah, he was. right now we've got Paul. Got Paul, whose brother is also playing today. Another right. Hold on, everyone. I have someone I need to say a quick hi to, so I'm going to put you on pause. Hold on. All right, I'm back with you. Sorry about that. We just had, looks like the Rochester Renegades took that first one, 11-3 over Treasure Coast Titans. And maybe an issue with the ball. we have Paul Valenti playing with Petter Menard, and we have AJ Carney with Andrew Mikowski. Titans hoping to
You see?
do
I
a
think
bit better
that's
on this
what
one.
Petter has to do more. He
Yeah.
would have to like put more pressure.
Yeah. So
drive the
what
ball
happened
more.
on that
That's
first?
his forte.
Is that what you think happened on that first one?
They were dinking and grinding out points a lot, and the other team was winning. So I think Petter needs to play his best game, which means he needs to like speed up the ball more for the other team.
Yeah. But this play, so do you get to see? You play with some 50-plus people. Wow, those long legs can help on that Ernie. Nice Petter. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, his feet were not back. I would agree with that call. Yeah, didn't quite get back. That's a good call.
It's good
The
pressure.
50. So the 50-plus. Do you feel like the 50-plus players? Do you think the points last longer with 50-plus or 35-plus? What would be your guess?
It depends on the player, right? If the player's style is more like fast-paced driving and then closing up, then it would be shorter.
Right.
So it really depends on the type of player because Petter, he is the type where he wants to end early, right?
Yeah. Well, he's over 50.
Right. Exactly. And then there's his partner, who's probably
Nice.
very nice.
Smart by Andrew to get it right back to him, but he got up. Good job. That's good athletic. What a point.
Right.
What a point.
Yep.
What a point. My
So
gosh, Andrew.
Andrew and his team has to keep these guys off the net and not allow them to drive the ball.
He has improved so much. I shouldn't say improved. He has just gotten so good over the last year.
I agree with improvement though.
Yeah.
He's got a lot more aggressive, a lot more offensive, and he gets everything back.
Yeah, so fast. And he is a student of the game. He's always working to get better, learning.
And you know what? He is such a nice person to play with. So awesome.
He is, isn't he?
He brings
He's
really
just
good
a
energy.
nice person across the board.
Yeah.
AJ, I don't know. Do you know AJ?
I don't know AJ.
Let's find something. Let's learn a little something about AJ, shall we? You and I together. So he lives in Rochester. That's why we probably don't know him. He is general manager at Dinkers Pickleball, and he coaches. He is a national level table tennis coach and player.
Wow.
No wonder he's so fast. His favorite shot? Behind the back. So apparently he's a little bit of a show-off then.
Yes.
He's aggressive. He's got fast hands.
Behind the back, so that means he likes to hit
I think-
tweeners.
Oh, it could be between the legs too. I always thought it was more like that shot.
Oh, okay.
I can't even
That
move
could
like
work
that.
too.
Yeah, and then you turn around in a circle really fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You do that motion, right?
Yeah. The no look.
Right, the no looking. Okay, his hidden talent. This is very important. His hidden talent is he plays a mean game of hide and seek with his daughter.
Oh.
I might hide on purpose. I know that I used to do that with my kids, hide and seek, and then I would just go somewhere they'd never find me, or I would never go find them. I would let them sit there, like, oh, can't find you. 20 minutes later, I'm like, oh, I forgot about them. I had 3 young kids all at the same time, so I was allowed to
Yes. You're allowed to run away for a little
That's
bit.
right. Needed to run away a little bit every now and then. He's also an extreme magnetic tile and marble run builder.
What is
Right,
that?
AJ.
Tile and marble run builder?
So you know how they have those magnetic tiles? I I think this is what it is. And you get the marble, and then it goes like all. You can build it with your kids. Again, it's another kids game. I think. Man, your poor son is deprived, isn't he? He doesn't even have a magnetic marble builder.
All we do is play
thingy.
video games.
Like his mom.
If we're not playing video games, we're grinding at the pickleball court or pretend to.
Wow,
nice.
what a
That's
move.
nice shot. He's so fast.
It must be the magnetic or the hide and seeking got him. That's why he's so fast and quick.
There's
That
the
was so good.
the top rank player
Top rank.
movement.
Yeah. So good.
Look at that soft hand. You see how he dropped that ball?
Mm-hmm.
I can see the ping pong in there.
Yeah.
Very short stroke. Yep, accurate. Nice.
Seeing a lot more driving from this Renegades men's team than I've seen most of the day.
Yeah, the drives work. Especially if they're switching.
Mm-hmm.
So you serve deep and then you hit it to the side where they're running to. Did you see?
I thought he was fine. I didn't see, but I can't see from this angle. I don't know. It was good. Cam says it was good. I trust him.
And the ref is watching the kitchen,
The
right?
kitchen, yes. But that really wasn't a kitchen call. He was saying on the sidelines that he did. Right here. Oh, nope, that's not it. Taking a look at some of the other matches happening right now on the other courts. Looks like we're most of the games. Looks like court 8's going to a third between the Treasure Coast Titans and the Rochester Renegades.
Nice hands.
Your husband on the court right now? I'm
He
looking on
was.
here. He might be. Up, he is on the court, and he just won his first 11-5. Look at you, dedicated. You're over here with me. He's out there somewhere playing. Appreciate you.
Yeah. So in preparation to come here, we allow him to sleep by himself last night, undisturbed, just so he can play his best today.
Oh, well, it's paying off, right? He's having a good day.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow. Nice
Wow.
pressure.
Gosh, he's just doing such a great job.
Yeah,
A lot of
the,
pressure. Really
Renegades are like running like they have fresh
fire.
legs.
Yeah. Wow, it was good hands
Nice
by Paul.
job.
That was great playing there.
Good speed up, yeah.
Yeah. So Polly's actually a sub for this team. And so is Petter. So I guess they're Got 2 subs. Wait, is that right?
I thought Petter was drafted.
No, he's a sub.
Okay.
Oh, all right, yes, I am right. They are both subs. Now, have you ever heard of the Valenti Pickle Barn?
No.
That is his family. Just say yes. It is.
Yes.
It makes for a better story. His father is the one that I guess, well, and I think he's the one that started it, but he and 2 of his brothers, so there's 3 brothers, and they all created the famous Valenti Pickleball, or Pickle Barn.
Yeah.
Pickle.
I've heard so much about it. It's amazing.
Yeah, the Pickle Barn, the Valenti Pickle Barn. We'll have to go there. You want to go?
Sure.
Let's do it. We could do a road trip. I mean, we went to Canada, and we still loved each other when we left.
Yeah. Just let me know when.
I love it. I asked him, I asked all the players, but who has influenced or inspired you the most in sports? And he says the late John Valenti. That was the true OG of pickleball. So that's really cool to see that his dad got him involved, and his brothers involved in it.
Let's see.
I'm actually really curious. I'm going to do some more digging into this, the Pickle Barn.
You're
Just
really
reading
serious,
about.
huh?
I'm really curious about this. Very cool. I'm reading a little bit of it, a little more of his bio. People have to understand this is our very first event. And as much as I try to get to know as many of the players as I can, I don't have. It's hard. It takes me a minute to learn everyone. And so I apologize that I didn't have his bio memorized.
Yeah, it's a tough ask.
Yeah.
Eventually, when they're famous enough, you don't know who they are.
That's true. This is a stepping stone. Nice point.
Oh, nice.
Oh, a little lucky.
Good aggression.
Yeah. All right, we're at 8-6 for the Renegades.
Michelle, do you prefer to grind a point or do you prefer to end a point short?
I can't end it short, so grind it. I would rather just.
So what do you do if the other person is a better
So
grinder?
I am a better. Well, I just like.
Grinder. Sorry.
This is becoming inappropriate. So, I'm better at defense and than I am at offense, and so I think it's not easy for me to end it. So I feel like I just try to get one more back. I'm the one more back girl.
Well, even Elise Jones in the pros, I was watching over the weekend, she's becoming more offensive now. She was known for being a defensive player, right?
Right.
But now you have to be an offensive player to survive in this game or play at a high level.
Yeah, especially now with the paddles the way they are. And we got a tweener over there. Wow, and a point off of that. Wow. I don't know if you guys, now you cannot see it from our angle, but over on court 8, it's a really nice play. And actually, that was, may have been from, no, that was not from his brother. But that is his brother over there. That is
Valenti's brother?
Polly's brother Phil is over on the other court. And they're in the third game right now. Chattanooga Iron Paddles. Bat City has 3 wins. Chattanooga has 2. Treasure Coast and Rochester both have 2 wins each, and Hagerstown Hit Squad has 6 wins. Philly has 1. Treasure Coast Titans coming back.
That's right.
Good smart playing.
I was expecting Petter to speed up some of the middle balls.
I think that would have been a better option.
Just to change it up a little bit. That's all. Yes, Andrew, it was long.
You know what? The fact that you can ask the ref to confirm it, why not ask?
Right. You should allow it.
Take advantage of those. Wow. Wow. Oh, so almost.
Almost got there.
It's just so good.
That is the new move.
It is.
Everyone
I've
smashes
seen
so hard and then volley drop.
Yeah, I've seen it so many times today.
You know who does it really well in the PPA?
Who's that?
Hayden.
Yes.
I think he started it.
Do you know in the USLPL? Isaac Gonzalez on the Bat City Bangers crushed that today. That was his move. But yeah, Hayden, you're right. Yep. Who do you think he's the one that everyone's just copying him?
Who's the one?
Do you think the people are just copying, like they've seen it working on the
Yeah,
PBA
I mean,
and then
everything's a threat, right? Then people, just kind of like Emily Waters doing the volley serve.
Yeah.
Like a month ago, and she's not doing it anymore. It works until it doesn't, right? So you gotta do what works.
Yeah. You have to be fluid. You have to be willing to change something up if it's not working. Not just trying to do the same thing over and over.
Right.
If it's not successful for you. Good. Oh my goodness. We're at 9-8-1. Trying to close it out here. Oh my
super
gosh.
tricky. He could have gone anywhere with that ball.
Yes. And no one would think that he was going to go there. I mean, that's risky. That was so good. All right. Potential match point. And there it is. All right, 11-8 win for the Rochester Renegades. So this one goes to the Renegades. All right, let's just do one quick. We'll just see here where the standings are. And Knock, thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. All right, everybody. It looks like Rochester is now up 3-2. All right, I will be back shortly with our mixed matches, and we'll see you all then. Peace.
And we're on live. These are your new commentators, Ben Clausen and
John Fiorello. We're here watching the Rochester Renegades versus Treasure Coast Titans. Mixed doubles.
should be an interesting matchup. We just watched their previous men's doubles game.
It's quite the competitive match.
Big things in store. Who do we have here for the Treasure Coast Titans? We have Valenti and Dom.
There's Carney and Tozen. Should be an exciting one. The lefty-righty, lefty-man combo.
I'm a big Carney enjoyer, I have to say myself. We just watched him play some men's doubles.
He was killing it.
He was killing it. He's looked like a CJ Klinger type to my eyes. Big lefty, good range. Excited to see him playing mixed.
Yeah, we'll see how much court he can take. Looks like he's doing a pretty good job in the men's. So.
Absolutely. All right, John, do you want to keep talking until the game starts, or should we just wait in silence until it starts?
We can wait in silence. I'm kidding.
There's nothing like a good silence.
Yeah.
Let's see how many people are on the stream. I think we have 17 watching.
Okay.
We appreciate your attention to this matter. If you're friends and family of those who are playing, we wish you the best of a viewing experience possible.
Absolutely.
I will be monitoring the live chat just in case anyone has any shout outs they'd like to give on the live stream. I'm happy to shout that out. Again, this is Ben Clausen and
John Fiorello
on the mic.
Looks like they're going to be getting started in just a minute here.
Great. Now, John, for the viewers, right? What's the main strategy in mixed doubles for pickleball nowadays?
I'd say big middle, good resets.
Who's playing a big middle?
The man's going to be playing the big middle.
Okay. Why is that?
They're just able to put the ball away a little better.
Okay.
Anything to put pressure on the opponent, I'd say. It's a good strategy.
It'll be interesting to see how they come out here as well, because in a lot of mixed doubles matchups, of course, just in the general population, 10% of us are lefties. And what that means is that most of the time you'll have two right-handed players playing with each other. For this match, we have a lefty on the court, lefty male player, which means he'll likely be playing the right side. And that'll create some interesting matchups because the two men will likely be playing straight on from each other.
Yeah, it definitely changes the strategy a little bit. Changes the patterns, where you're speeding up, where you're dinking to. So
I'm itching for this to get started, John.
Me too. I'm excited.
Now, we haven't seen the Treasure Coast Titans take the court yet.
No, it looks like one player's on the court. Ben, have you been to this facility before? We're at Dildinker's Chantilly.
I actually have not been to this facility before.
No, it's quite the beautiful facility here.
It really is.
A lot of courts, a lot of space. Feels welcoming.
I agree. I'll give a shout out to Rick and Adriana Solanos. They're the owners of this facility.
Big shout out.
Big shout out. Great location as well when you have a pickleball facility in a shopping center.
Yeah. A lot of places to stop by, get food and drink.
Absolutely.
In between your matches. Yeah.
All right, looks like we're getting started.
Sweet. Oh, maybe a quick.
Never mind.
Maybe a quick warm up.
talk a little bit about indoor pickleball, shall we?
Yeah.
'Cause again, this location here in a shopping center, it's one of those kind of rarer instances because when you're getting an indoor facility, you have to find enough real estate, enough square footage for a good enough price. So a lot of times a facility will be a little bit ways away from some of the other stores. So it's always a great opportunity to have one that's tucked away in a shopping center like this.
I'd agree. I don't know much about building an indoor facility, but I can tell you it's a good spot.
I'd say Chantilly is always itching to play pickleball.
It appears to be so. A lot of people out here spectating, cheering on their favorite teams. Just another couple minutes here, it looks like, and then the game will start.
Let's check out the players for a little bit. These are two that I haven't seen play yet.
I think we saw the gentleman here playing men's doubles. Solid
Did we see
player.
Dom? Okay.
We did.
And here's the paddle check.
We're going for USA approved here?
I think so.
Checking the wristbands, just getting things in order.
And should I say the line from PPA? Let's play pickleball. I think I was a little too early.
It looked like they were about to start.
It looked like they were about to start. And we're off.
Oh, very big in the middle there. Great drive, great put away.
Here we go, Dom. See if he's going to dominate the middle. What do you say? Oh, oops, wrong person. Let's go. That was Valenti. My mistake, stream.
Good point there. 2-0.
Comes across. Great shot from Valenti. I think that's going to be a big theme of this match, with Carney taking up a lot of space. Can they go behind him?
With the two guys in front of each other, that's definitely the strategy. Maybe get behind each other, don't let the other person get big. Good shot.
Good put away from Carney.
Good start for the Titans. 3-0.
All right, he's in that wide stance. Ooh, close one.
Very close off the tape.
I like the aggressive take there from Tozen. Just missed that speed up. Will be interesting to see that again.
Just a little out there.
Just a little long. I like the aggression. We have to establish some of that early on.
For sure, for sure.
Good leave there from Dom. Oh, was that in?
Oh, okay.
I guess that shot was in.
Couldn't see from here, but
Great put away.
yeah, good flick there.
Just wide on the dink.
We got 5-1-2-3 for the Titans. Definitely some good play from them early.
Great low drive.
Yeah, Valenti is playing very well. Finding the middle, finding the aggressive drives.
Ooh, a little net luck there.
Looked just out to me.
Just out. Ooh.
Pressure there from Carney in the middle. I think created the error there. Was good.
I want to give a little shout out to someone from the comment section talking about Lauren Dom was a goalie, a hockey goalie. John, what do you think about people coming from non-racket sports into pickleball?
I think it's great bringing more people to the sport. Different skill sets to definitely set up different types of shots. And
What are some of the more common sports you've seen that translate well? Non-racket. Ooh, what a
great shot down the middle there.
What a shot from Tozen. Woo!
Burned it right down the middle.
That's blazing down the middle. Here they come.
Oh.
Ooh!
Great drives. Yeah. A little unfortunate.
That's a little kiss off the top of the net there.
Little chef's kiss. They needed that one.
Louis Rochester's playing a little faster too. Going back to the line quicker, getting to their serves. They're trying to control the pace of play here. Here he goes. Dom's trying to slow it down. Treasure Coast knows they're on their heels. Great return.
Oh, great dinks there.
Good dinks. That's a strategy right there in the game. You know, the team has some momentum. Slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, if you can control the pace or change it up a little bit, stop the run.
Someone bump into the camera.
We'll get that sorted out in just a second.
It's a packed house here in Chantilly, Virginia. I'll say that.
Yeah, lots of people around center court enjoying this match.
Oh, good hands and a dive. A dive on the ground from Valenti.
Just missed it. Couple lucky shots off the net. Couple kisses off the net. Good effort though. I like the effort, the dive. Lay it all out there.
Leave it all on the line. Here we go. Rochester to serve 6-5-1. 5-6-1. And it's another drive.
All the players on here.
Yeah, they handled that drive well, too. Carney was expecting a crash there. The ball came down low. Good defense.
Yeah, handled it well.
Just misses that drop. Down to serve. Back on the topic of people coming from other sports besides racket sports, pickleball. Hockey, I can definitely see as a translation.
Yeah, fast hands.
Quick reflexes, right? Especially a goalie. Another one that I've seen is baseball.
For sure. Baseball, definitely the lateral movement, the quick hands. It all translates.
Absolutely. Quick reflexes as well. One of the hardest things to do in sports is to hit a baseball.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that.
You don't think you could do it?
Not in the batting cages, that's for sure.
I bet you could go like 50, 60 miles an hour. I feel once it's over 60, 70 miles an hour, ball looks like it's going up.
Oh, she said no, not today.
That's a goalie right there. You have to hit that harder.
Quick hands, put it right behind him where you can't get to it. Oh, good spot from Tozy there. Finds a little chicken wing there in the middle.
A little garlic parmesan, would you say, John?
Garlic parm, whatever your favorite flavor is.
Yeah.
Great hands again.
All right, Carney in the wide stance. Here he goes.
Catches him moving. Good spot on the drive there.
Let's see if Rochester can put together a run now. They've been getting close.
Oh,
great
good
hands.
Good play.
He was all over that one. Ooh, kiss off the net.
Good pickup, handled it well.
Now we're dinking. He's putting pressure on the corner, left side. Looks like Dom was just caught between two decisions there. Happens sometimes. It's a quick game. Tied up.
Good run here from Rochester. See if they can keep it up.
Another great third. Good crash.
Ooh, very close.
Rochester takes the lead.
Little appeal to the ref.
And here goes Treasure Coast again. They're trying to take a little more time. They're trying to see what they can do to stop this run. Another third from Carney just into the net.
Just missed the play.
Ball's back.
8-9. See how they respond.
How should Treasure Coast do the thirds in this possession, John? What do you think? Aggressive, less?
I'd say aggressive when you have two people switching, try and get the people caught switching. It's probably a good strategy.
Great point there, John. That's what happens. What he means by switching is the stacking strategy here by our team, the Rochester Renegades. When we're on an odd score, they'll be returning and switching sides.
Oh, good lead there. 9-9-2.
We're knotted up.
just
The
out.
return is just out. Game point for Treasure Coast.
Ooh, just missed the drive.
Now the balls are right back to Rochester.
Back and forth here.
Back and forth. So we have a drop here on the third. Now we're dinking.
Good point.
Great put away. You can see in that dinking rally, a lot of mixing around of spots here. The ideal strategy of getting someone to pop a ball up, which happened.
Big serve there. Ties it up at 10-10. Good first game here.
Good first game. What a pleasure to be here and watch, John.
It's a pleasure to be out here at Todinke Chantilly.
Tough pop up there from Tozan.
We got
She's
bonus pickleball first game here.
Bonus pickleball. Ooh. He's just trying to place that return a little bit too much. We got 2 chances at the game here for Treasure Coast.
See where she puts the return here.
Go. We got a man on the right side, and oh, that's 1 game point saved. I'm on the edge of my seat.
This is a close one. 11-10-2 here.
Palms are a little bit sweaty.
Knees are weak. Is that the next line?
Arms might be a little bit heavy. Good save.
What a reset.
Go back. Let's see what the.
Oh.
Oh, and he sails it. He sails it long.
Very close. Very, very tense point there.
He's right back up. He's right back up. Now let's see if Rochester can attack this switch here. And he hits.
Strategy on the save.
Cheeky. Tozan tries a speed up from the transition zone. Interesting look.
Yeah, definitely interesting look there.
See if they can tie it up. We're dropping again. Oh!
Gets a little surprise there in the middle.
He lets out a roar. Tie game. We got a little I formation.
Ooh. Definitely a little chaos there. Some controlled chaos, I guess.
Carney, he's rounding him up. He's the ring leader out there, Mr. Carney. And another.
Ooh, good take from Tozan. That'll be the first game.
That's
Very
game 1
close,
for
very
you.
competitive. Definitely some high-level pickleball for sure.
What did they do there at the end, John? How did they finish out that game?
Well, Ben, they created some chaos. Big drive from Carney to the middle. Tozan crashed in and hit a good shot low. And Carney was able to put it away.
I completely agree, John.
Yeah,
This
1-2 punch.
This Rochester team is definitely at their best when they're playing aggressive, playing loose, and banging the ball.
Banging the ball.
Banging the ball.
I think one thing we didn't see there was any timeouts. I don't think we saw any timeouts there in the first game. Maybe that will change. Get a little nerves out.
We'll see. We did see a couple of quasi timeouts, I will say, from the Titans when they were returning the serve, and they took a little bit of extra time to get back.
Yeah.
Which again, there's always a little in-game meta that happens in pickleball.
Yeah, a little stoppage of time without officially calling a timeout. Anything to shake the momentum up.
Exactly. We got your Renegades are a big momentum-based team. You saw those. They're prone to runs. I think Treasure Coast needs to come out and be a little bit more steady.
Yeah, they had the early lead. Just couldn't capitalize on some opportunities there. Looks like Rochester will be starting this game off.
Great deep serve. And that's how you want to start. Second game from Valenti. Great hands there. Now they've got 2 serves. They've got to get some points here, in my opinion.
I think so. Start off hot. Second game, try and force a third.
We'll drop into the girl. That's
Good
tough.
take from Carney, I think.
I think whenever the ball's in the air in hands battles, it's going to swing the way of the Renegades. See if the Titans keep the ball down. That ball is just out. Now we're on the board, 1-0.
Ooh. Good spot to find his backhand on the serve.
I agree.
Force an error on the return.
He's a tall guy. Whenever you can make a tall guy bend down to get the ball, good things can happen.
I wouldn't know, but
Moving the dinks around. And there's a speed up over there cross body.
slightly dead dink. I think that's what will happen.
Right.
So see the guy be a bit more aggressive there on those types of shots.
I call that a once a game type speed up there, because you're going across the body towards the sideline.
Real good defense. Just not enough there.
Side out, we're up 3-0. Weren't we at that score last game too, John?
Yeah, I think
3-0.
I think they got to 4 or 5. I'm not sure, but Rochester answered back last game. We'll see what they can do here.
All right, he's in the wide stance. Here he goes. Just misses the dink out of the air.
Good spot, some sharp slice on his dinks there. Threw her off a little bit.
See if the Titans keep trying to put some pressure on toes in there on the left side. Another drive down the line.
Ooh.
He's
Very
right
close.
there.
Definitely the right take there.
If I'm Treasure Coast, I want Carney to keep poaching, because then I want to see if I can go behind him.
Definitely.
But first off, we got to make sure we send balls out that are unattackable. See if they can get another point.
Ooh. Good defense from Treasure Coast there. able to get one that they could put away.
A little fortuitous tip over there, but they earned that point. There's another speed up down the line. This time it works out. Ball's back for Rochester.
Yeah, Rochester's definitely being a little more aggressive down the lines there, trying to keep it out of the middle. It seems to be working out. They just got to put some points on the board.
Exactly. Let's see if they can go on a run here. This is exactly where they like to play. I'm expecting some drives. There he goes behind him. That's what you want to see for Treasure
exactly
Coast.
What you're talking about, Ben.
But if you're Kearney, you don't let that get in your head, right? You still do the same stuff, right, John?
Yeah, you definitely want to keep the aggression up. I think it was a good take, just left it slightly high.
Ernie!
What do you call that one, Ben? What's your name for that?
I call that
A poster.
Call that a little poster. I'll print it out.
Maybe ask him to sign it after the game.
Oh, 100%. Ball's back for the Titans, though. I was distracted by that Ernie. I didn't even see the next point.
Good shots, got a weird bounce there. Checking out the ball.
Great job keeping it back there as well by Rochester. Another return middle. And he's back behind him again.
Finds the same spot.
Sorry, Mr. Carney, you got to start checking the back door.
Back door's definitely open right now.
Let's get a little more security out here.
Yeah, he left it unlocked.
Left it unlocked. Now we'll see if Valenti tries to give that same look as if he's going towards the back door, but he brings it back to the other side. Now he's set up a little pattern.
Not today.
Not today if you can't get up to the net. Easier said than done.
Easier said than done when you got people that are playing high-level pickleball, hitting great shots.
Absolutely. Is that a timeout or is that a quasi-timeout, John?
That was more like a quasi-timeout for sure.
Here we go, another third shot drive. Here he comes across. She's bamboozled by that bounce off the net.
Get some good chaos there.
Sometimes that's all you need. You need one of those points and you can just kick off a run. Let's see what they do.
Ooh,
smoking.
Great shot on the line. I feel like we got deja vu going on here. This is basically what happened last game.
I know. Looking for more drives here. Good touch. Into some dinking. Good tactical speed up there from Valenti. I wasn't expecting that myself.
Yeah, I kind of got it on the fadeaway there.
Right.
Little fadeaway, set up, knock it down.
Just a cagey play there, cagey play. Here he goes. Let's see if he's get another third shot drive here from Kearney. Oh, and he's all over it. He's driving all over the place. This man is wasted.
Just keeping the pressure up, doing a good job.
5-4-5. Oh my goodness, it's a tie game.
5-5. Way to bring it back there from Rochester. not phased by the early deficit.
Now, what do you do here, John, if you're on the Treasure Coast Titans? How do you get yourself the momentum back?
Personally, I'd take a timeout, maybe a quasi-timeout there. Get some time to breathe, catch yourself.
Well, time to breathe. Let's see if they take a little quasi timeout here. No, he's going right into it. There's a deep slice return here. Let's see, they got to get up to the net here. Got to get up to the net.
Yeah, you got to get up there.
I'm expecting everything to be banged back at me if I'm a Treasure Coast Titan right now.
I agree. They're definitely keeping the pressure up.
Well handled there from Tozin. And that's a tick off the net, but I have to give Tozin her credit there. She handled that extremely well.
Yeah, another body speed up.
Lots of drops are going to her, and she's keeping them back, keeping them pinned. Her hands are ready. You see another run coming, John?
We'll see. If they can keep up the pressure, I can definitely see a big run coming.
Ooh, she just pulls it deep.
Good look.
No, her eyes were big as dinner plates on that one. Here we go. Good hit, just out there. Good hands battle.
I didn't see that one, but that was a good firefight there.
Good possession from Treasure Coast. John, where should they be hitting their thirds? What do you think?
Definitely, you see Rochester, they're going to be switching here. I think you get the person coming from the return.
Just like that. Tozin handles it well. Those balls at the feet are real tough.
Yeah.
She makes it look easy.
She definitely does.
Now Treasure Coast knows they need a point here. Slowing it down a little bit. Let's see if they drop here on the third.
We haven't seen many drops this game.
There we go. And he's watching that. He knew he had that side there, but Carney got back. He got back.
It's a little late on the shot though.
He was checking the back door that time, wasn't he? He had the key in hand.
He kind of wiggled at the doorknob.
That's right. Good old pickup there. Now we're dinking. Ooh, just
unlucky.
misses that one. Have we seen Treasure Coast return the ball to the left side, down over to Carney's side?
That'll be the right side, Ben, but...
The right side, you're right.
From us, it's the left. But we have not really. I would say that's probably a good strategy, though. Get into his backhand. Don't let him drive across. That's what they've been scoring with.
Could be an interesting move. I haven't seen him hit many backhands yet today. Backhands off the drive, off the bounce is what I'm referring to. Great spot. Great spot. Finding the feet. Lauren Dom. 5-5.
Ooh, a little miscommunication there. I think he thought she was taking that ball. And she was leaving it for him. Did a forehand. Just missed the drop.
Just missed that scoop drop there. He was hoping for some rocky road, but he got all net. There you go, testing the hands there of Tozin. She likes to do two hands on that backhand, so she looked a little uncomfortable with one there.
Yeah, she definitely caught her coming up. Created the error.
I'm expecting some aggression here.
Dang, really good defense, but great pressure from Rochester.
That's how you put together a point. Some classic mixed doubles right there. The thing is, I know Treasure Coast is expecting it too. Can they stop it?
Can they stop it?
Can they
It's a tough
stop it?
question. Ooh. Just missed on the drop there.
You see they returned it over there deep into that right side of the court, over onto Kearney's side. They might have found something there, huh, John? Maybe they're listening to us talking. No, we don't need to flatter ourselves. It's a drop and we're up. There's a speed up. Great poach.
Great take from Kearney. Gets a little inside out for the winner. Back at 6-5 here. See if they can go on a run and put this game away.
Wide stance and bang. Here we go. That's a great drive. That's a little laser over the net.
I'm loving the Tui. Keeping it nice and low. Tough to block now.
Absolutely. We got a little lob alert.
Oh, lasered.
He's painting the lines here. That catch is all white. Treasure Coast is trying to slow down a little bit. We got a quasi timeout. Well, what do we have here? Do we have a challenge? I can't hear what's going on here, but we may be Treasure Coast may be calling this ball out. Is that what you see, John?
That's what it looks like. Just
definitely a point of controversy for this type of league. We've seen on some other courts that the line calls are up to the discretion of the players. We do not have video replay.
Give a little timeout call from Treasure Coast here. Trying to slow it down and maybe get the ball back and get some points up.
That's right. Rochester may be on their last set of chances here. 35-plus league, John. Do you play with a lot of people over 35?
I do. I play with quite a few of these players out here. They're all very good.
What's the difference between someone who's over 35 and someone who's, say, 25 years of age playing them in pickleball?
10 years of experience. Right
10
there.
years of experience. All right, tell me, what happens within those 10 years?
Experience. They got definitely wiser shots.
What's a wiser shot?
Just better placed.
Better placed? Where you want to place them?
Where someone can't get to them.
Nice job. You successfully avoided all of my questions.
I cracked the code.
And we're back to play. That was just what Treasure Coast needed there. Yeah. Treasure Coast, by the way, is referring to one of the coastlines of Florida.
Did not know that. You learn something new every day.
I actually do not yet know which city they're associated with, but there must be some treasure around there, or else they would not be accurate in their name.
Kind of like the Ring of Treasure Coast. It sounds like a movie or something. Like
I agree. And I would say even if and great put away there from Kearney, it's 10-5. Keep talking about treasure, like the real treasure is just the beauty of being at the beach, seeing the waves crash on the shore. Not necessarily the monetary value of some gold you might find. And that's game.
Oh, no, looks like we.
Is that game?
Looks like we got a football.
Is that a
call
football?
from the referee.
Who did the football, John?
Looks
Was
like
that Kearney?
Tozen barely caught the line on
wow.
that shot.
They have just come back from the dead. Let's see what happens. They get a point right off the bat. 6-10-1. John, what do you do here if you're Treasure Coast?
I think you try and keep the momentum going. Put balls in play. Try and limit mistakes.
Like they're going early cross court. Playing a conservative game here right now from Treasure Coast.
I like it.
And it works out.
Slow and steady wins the race there.
More resets than an IT department. The aggression backfires a little bit there.
Yeah, I
But
think they should go back to the strategy of just nice
Play
and
out some
slow.
long points, you think?
Longer points. Rochester's kind of itching to get that 11th point. Maybe they can make a couple of runs.
There's some nice conservative play. They're going early at Tozen, and she hits a dink into the net. An exasperated sigh from Tozen there as well.
It's at 8-10.
8-10?
Coming back a little bit.
This might be the biggest run we've seen from Treasure Coast. Let's see if they can keep going. Back into that conservative play.
Ooh,
Oh!
Little kiss off the net again.
A little kiss off the net.
They're putting together a good run here. Couple slow points or changing the pace here.
1 point away from a tie. Do we want a game 3? Do we want a game 3?
I think we want a game 3.
I think the crowd might want a game 3 too. Another drop to the corner, and he comes across and poaches.
Great hands.
Great setup there from Valenti. Let's see. Oh!
Tried the tweener. I love it.
He tried the tweener. He just ran out of space and time.
10-9. Let's see if Rochester can close this one out.
I'm expecting Carney to play a big right here. And he does, and he sails it. Let's see what he does here. Is he gonna slow it down this time, or is he gonna do the same thing? If I were in his position, I would do the same thing, honestly. But they keep it over on the Tozen side.
Oh, great drive from
Ball
Tozen.
game.
There we go.
That's as close as it can get, John.
13-11, 11-9. What a competitive match. Great play from all four players there.
Great play. What do you think the keys were to victory here, John?
I think they controlled the pace a little more, were able to play fast and play aggressive, and it paid off in the end.
I would say so too. It was Carney and Tozen were a great aggressive team, and they really didn't stray from that throughout the whole game. It paid dividends for them.
Definitely. Anytime you can control the pace of the game, the odds are in your favor there.
I would say so myself. John, I'm hearing this will conclude our set momentarily. Do we have any closing remarks for the viewers on this stream?
No, thanks for tuning in. It's been a great day so far at Dildinker Chantilly.
I'd agree. I got to catch some sunshine along the way. The snow is almost melted. We may be getting some more in a few days, but I'm going to pretend that everything is great, sunny, and lovely.
Treasure Coast, right?
Treasure Coast, man. You know, everywhere is a treasure coast when you have a good mindset. Isn't that right, John?
Definitely, definitely.
Hey everybody, Michelle Sparky here with you. I am at Dill Dinkers in Chantilly for the USLPL 35 plus league competition. This is our first one. We're so excited to have everyone here playing. They're excited. The energy here is crazy. And not that that wasn't good enough and exciting enough, but I also have a co-host, and that is Christy Barker. You all know who she is.
Hello. I like your intro of Michelle Sparky there. You know?
Like that?
I like the Sparky. Yes,
Everyone's
I'm
been
Christy Barky. We got Barky and Sparky. How did we not think of this before?
We're winning already this one. Yeah, no,
It's gonna be
people
a great
started,
pair.
I walk in and everyone that's on Instagram and sees my Instagram, My Sparky Life, so people are like, hey, Sparky. I'm like, why don't I just, that needs to be the nickname. It's so much easier.
Well, it is now. It is the nickname. Forevermore.
Forevermore.
Sparky.
We're putting it, it is now a decree. This is what is happening, people. And this is going to be a great match here. We've got Petter Minar and Mackenzie Cassidy playing for Treasure Coast Titans. We have Andrew Mikowski, who is one of our favorites.
Yes, he's a hometown
He is a
hero
hometown,
for us.
that's right. And then we have Becky Barros Bahar. Oh, I wish I could just how about BBL? This is
I like
make
that.
it
There you
easier for
go.
me to have to.
There you go.
Yeah, so no, they are. We were watching Mackenzie and Becky play earlier against each other with their partners, and it was one of the most exciting women's matches that I had seen. I mean, it was
That's
so
awesome.
phenomenal. It went to 3. The plays were just amazing. It was a blast to watch. So hopefully, if you guys have not checked that out, after we finish today, you can go back. We're gonna post all of our live content, and you can take a look at it and watch it because it's worth a watch.
It's great. Well, and speaking of good pickleball and good rallies, I've only been here for the afternoon session this afternoon, and every direction I turn my head, there are phenomenal points, good energy. There's a lot of just good vibes coming from the Chantilly Dill Dinkers. I'm sure the whole community can feel it out there. But I have not seen any poor sportsmanship. I've only seen great pickleball, and it's been really cool to watch for this afternoon session that I've been here for.
Well, we are glad to have you here because I know that we wanted you as part of the league. It just couldn't work out for you this year, but maybe hopefully next year. And now that you have a little FOMO,
Right? I do.
I know, that's why you're here.
But I came to receive the FOMO. I have the FOMO, and I will be signing up next year.
Okay, yay.
No, this is
Oh,
really well
gosh.
done.
Yeah.
Heidi and Wayman should be very proud of this pickleball baby that they have
Yeah,
produced here. And I kudos to Ron and Michael
Mike,
as well,
yeah.
who have made this happen. I was just talking to Ron a second ago, and I said, look what you did for us. Look what you have
Yes.
brought together. These people are not communing together in this building without Legends Pickleball, which came to us from our legend himself, Ron, and I think it's really great what he's done for pickleball in our community, and to bring so many states and this brand together is really cool to see.
Oh, I agree 100%, and I say it over and over, and I'll say it again. Ron and Mike, they had this idea, and it was last year at Naples at US Open, right? And so that's April. And they said, yeah, we're gonna start this league. We're looking for owners, all this stuff, and Combine is in August. I'm like, oh, August of 2026, and they're like, no, like in 4 months.
So we're doing this.
Yeah, and I'm like, how are you gonna do that? And they nailed it.
Right.
I mean, and it has been the 50 plus, and I know you came. Did you watch any? Did you come back?
I watched almost
I know you
every
did.
weekend, but I did not come in person.
Okay,
But yes,
gotcha.
I was the person responding to
Yes,
you on
I do,
Facebook.
and I appreciate that. And it's always nice to have people talking to us, by the way, if you want to chime in as well. But yeah, it was such a great atmosphere, very similar to this. And we'll kind of talk about what we think the differences are between the 50s and 35s as we start watching some of these matches. But what they did and what they pulled together in such a short amount of time is just beyond. It's so exciting.
Right. It's one thing to have an idea, but then to take that idea and execute it so quickly, like you're saying, in the matter of months, and to bring this many people together, quite impressive. So if anybody out there needs a business plan, Ron and Mike is who you go to.
Yeah, that's right.
And then Heidi and Wayman
and then they
looked
take
at
it
the
on.
blueprint and,
Yep.
and they were able to make a modification and make some adjustments to it, but also bring this to a different level for age. And just phenomenal.
Yeah, and that's what they had to do. Is they looked at, okay, this demographic, there are differences. There's a couple things that I will say I've noticed the most. One is that, well, number one, we went to full court singles, right?
Okay.
Because
That's
you know,
why I
it's
didn't
sort of
play. Thank you for refreshing my memory.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't sign up this
Yeah.
year.
It's 3 points, Christy Parker. Only 3 points. And then you can tag your partner in.
Yeah, but
or
those
tag
3
a teammate
points.
in. Those 3 points are
We're
long.
gonna lose 21-18 because I played 3 points. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. Thank you for refreshing my memory
dang it.
about singles.
All right, well, we had the skinny
but
breakers
yes.
for 50s.
Exactly, but I interrupted you.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
No, that was a good interruption. But the other thing that's so different, if you look around here, how many families, like people that have brought their kids and have just, like, this, that's what I feel like is, I mean, look at those babies all over the place.
Yes. I almost ran into a couple doing
Yeah,
that
I
in
know.
small
Okay,
hallways.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
No.
not saying it's the safest thing, but they are here. Yeah, Cam is like cringing all the time because he's watching all his video, like his cameras that are set up everywhere, just going on, and they keep the kids away from all of the.
Exactly. Please just don't touch anything.
Yeah.
But we are family friendly
We
here
are.
at USLPL. Bring the kids.
Bring the kids.
Bring
and
them all.
If anything happens to any of his equipment, then hey, Ron and Mike will pay for it.
Oh yeah, yeah, they got you.
It has
Exactly.
been such a joy. But Heidi and Wayman, they did so. They made changes, and which was perfect for this crowd and for these levels of players.
That's
And,
awesome.
yeah, it's super fun. It's been a great experience for all of us, and I know it's very overwhelming for them as well as they're getting into it.
Oh, I
but
can
they're
only imagine.
now they can see all of their hard work is paying off.
And
This
it
will
looks
be
like we are
interesting.
live
Yes.
here. We've got our game going. Our matchup between the Treasure Coast Titans and the Rochester Renegades.
All right, so Andrew's been bringing the heat today and the energy as he always does. The Rochester Renegades men, so head-to-head, Andrew's men's double, he and his partner beat Petter and his partner, and but I think Mackenzie and Lauren, yep, they beat Becky and Anna, so this will be interesting to see how.
I was talking to Andrew earlier after his men's match against the Treasure Coast
Yeah.
Titans. That was maybe the cleanest game that I've seen Andrew play. He played phenomenally.
Phenomenally, he did.
And we know that he has that capability to play at that level in him. We have seen it from time to time, but that was a clean match all the way through. He was able to play pretty flawlessly. And I'm wondering if for him that just speaks to the team atmosphere. You know how different environments bring out different type of play. I know that he likes a hype play. And he got a lot of that in that men's match. A lot of good
agree.
points.
And I love seeing him on line one, right? Where he is here and he plays up, right? If you put him with better, like if you, the higher the level of his competition and his partner, he doesn't cower from like mine might do, right? Like I know I feel all this pressure that my partner is so good or my opponents are so good, and so I feel like I have to step back. He's been stepping into it and owning it and just playing with so much confidence, and I just love seeing it.
Yes.
It's been great.
Very good for him. I'm curious how many hands battles we're going to see here between Andrew and Petter because they both prefer that fast-paced play. I'm sure that these women will be ready. They wouldn't be playing here if they weren't, but very curious to speak of a hands battle.
Right. Okay, so here's the difference, too. So the majority of the matches I've seen today have, and it surprised me, were much slower than the 50. Not the hands battle part, but patient. Very, very patient points, longer points, and they're waiting for that perfect moment. Petter and Andrew don't play that way. They are definitely ones that are looking, just give me that opportunity, I'm going to attack. So I think this will be a little bit different than what we've seen this weekend so far.
See that. I think the ball also lends itself to a little bit softer play. I'm
Yes.
not sure. I have not laid hands on the ball, but it looks like a
It's a
Franklin.
Franklin, mhm.
Okay, makes checks out.
Yeah, right. Based on what you're seeing.
So yes, it looks like the ball is a little bit softer. So I know that favors the patient game, like you're talking about. It's actually harder to speed a Franklin up for Petter and for Andrew. So that'll be. They're making it work. They are having some speedy points, which is good that they get to play the kind of ball they want to play.
Johnny Pickleball was talking about that a lot too, because he's played with he's been playing with Lifetime now, but he was saying the same thing with the Franklin. It's just you're going to have more patient points because it's harder to put the ball away.
Personally, I love a Franklin.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Franklins are fun. I do, depending on who I'm playing with, right? Sometimes I'm like, ooh, let's throw out the Lifetime or the I don't know, anything faster. But against these fast guys here, I would be like, give me the slowest ball possible.
Exactly. Ooh, nice poach by Becky.
Wow.
Great poach by Becky, but Kenzie was there.
Becky's impressed me a lot, and I did not know her prior to coming in here, so it's been fun. She's the only one here that I met at the practice the other night, but I hadn't met her before. She's just such a great, strong player. Fun to watch.
Great angle of a put away there by Mackenzie. She gets the ball back for her team. We got some cross-court dancing going. Becky with the speed up down the middle, and it is effective. 2-3-2 with the ball on Putter's paddle. And we did not unwind the stack over here for the Rochester Renegades. Ooh, a tape trickler. Drop, and we're getting into our cross-court dance again.
There it
Wow,
is. Andrew
great
just
hands
waiting.
by Andrew.
Yeah. It's like he's just waiting and assuming that's going to happen, and then he's always ready on every single point.
Yes.
So good.
Great defense.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
I don't know how she did that.
Gosh, that was so good.
I mean, that is a tough skill to acquire, to take an overhead and catch it on the upswing and turn it into an effective drive.
And then, I mean, with Patter's power, he's so strong, and he was just attacking her, and she just, her defense was great, but then she turned something that should have been just defensive, offensive. Yeah, that was a great play. All right. Wow.
Okay, I like it. Little far out the back. I think that might be the first error that she's made all game. I don't think I've seen another one from her, so we'll allow it. She can have
You
one
get one,
error
Becky.
for the whole
That is
game.
it, girl. That's it. Just one.
Keep it honest. It's great play by Becky.
Look at there and say hi.
Fix
Oh,
the
you want to
hair.
do it again?
No, I don't know that it's going to get any better than that.
The video.
All right, we've got 4-3 on Becky's paddle.
Petter
Good placement by Petter right in the middle to where it could be Andrew's forehand, it could be Becky's backhand, but it's just a well-placed shot.
So what
A
are you
little bit of
seeing?
reach.
If I mean, they're both right now. They're just figuring each other out. They're both neck and neck, floor 3. But I'm wondering, as it progresses, what changes we may see because now this is the second time, and I do know that Andrew and Petter, know each other pretty well already. But
They do.
It'll be interesting to see kind of how things progress throughout this match because this is very even. As
I
we
would
can see
agree
by
with
by the score, but just knowing these players is very evenly matched.
I would agree. I think you've got 2 aggressive guys,
Yeah.
and I think you've got 2 very steady girls
Yes.
who might be more patient, but both of them have aggression in their toolbox. So I do agree with you that this is a pretty even matchup. Why is Petter speeding up from that low?
Yeah.
But he made it work. My goodness. I should say, how did Petter speed up?
There we go.
He did it
Petter,
because it's
gonna
effective.
tips for Petter.
Yeah. Wow,
Ah,
great
there it
close
is.
there.
Yeah, he's got that wicked forehand.
I was watching some pickleball coaching videos the other day.
Of course you were.
Of course I was. Just taking a peek at some stuff that's out there on YouTube and stumbled across something that I think is normal. I think a lot of people do this, but to hear it put into words, I don't often hear it talked about. But taking the first 5 points of a game and being able to run kind of your own analysis. Wow.
I have talked
Wow.
about great
Holy
defense.
cow.
Look at Andrew still just like, come on.
I know. Andrew's
Oh,
wondering
gosh.
why it keeps coming
Yeah,
back. It's still.
Again.
Great gets. Whoa!
Oh,
And Mackenzie lays out on the floor to let it go long. What a point. Remember that one, 4-4.
I was just going to take a picture of my screen because I wanted to make sure and catch that. This is really good. That's
There you
better.
go.
Thank you.
But this coaching video I watched, taking the first 5 points of any game that you're playing and kind of do your own data analysis. After those first 5 points, you can even take a timeout to just kind of sit and say, okay, how are we earning points? How are we losing points? Where are we vulnerable? Where are we successful? Again, I think it's something a lot of people do, but it's just something, a good practice to put into play. So our teams are right there when you mentioned, like, what do we do? How is this going to separate itself? I think we're in that analysis, data information collecting stage for both teams.
Exactly.
But I think what we're seeing is Petter's got a great overhead, Andrew's got great hands, and then Becky and Mackenzie can both
Just solid.
reset for days.
Right, exactly.
So
It's just ridiculous. To your point, and I agree with you completely, and I don't know if it was Dan Gingrich that you were reading about, but he was on the podcast with Jordan and I, and that was one thing he said. It's just like, be willing to make some errors in the beginning, do some risky things.
Yes.
Great point again.
Exactly.
Do some risky things so you can test your opponent out.
Yes.
Like, what is working for me? What works for them?
Right.
And what are, their strength? Even if you, like, sure, I know I'm going to lose these 2 points, but now I know, don't hit it there.
Right, exactly. We've got an inquiry from a little one. You had a question? So sorry. I couldn't hear what the question was.
Yeah, what's the charge?
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, good one.
Wow. All right.
Look at that
The defense.
The defense.
Oh, wow.
Did you get it? Did you get
I
it?
think he
Wow,
got it.
Nice. Mackenzie, she was our combine winner for the women's.
I saw that.
And you
well
can,
earned.
You can, right?
Mhm.
You can see that, and it's obvious why she was able to, and why she's playing on line one, and she's doing a phenomenal job.
She's doing a great job. Well, even in the midst of that point, she had some defensive shots, and then she'd like pop up and do an offensive shot. You know,
Yes.
she's low in defensive, and then she comes up and is able to come over the ball within the same point.
I've been
She's
noticing
doing
that
both.
with Becky too. Both
Yep.
of them do
Mhm.
that.
Pretty
Yeah, so
impressive
they're
that
not
she can
just-
switch back and forth so quickly.
Yeah. So we're not just playing defense, reset, drop, because that's not going to win. At this level, that's not going to win. You're not going to win that way.
Correct. You've got to pick those good moments to be able to get offensive. And the decision making on this court right now is pretty high level.
I agree. So good. And then, Becky's, wow. I mean, come on, people. This
Wow.
is phenomenal.
Great
points.
pickleball.
Gosh. If you're on right now and you are watching, go ahead, shoot a little comment in there in that chat box there and say hi to Christy and I and tell us, what do you think about this match you're watching? Well, that's a commentator curse right there, right? We're like, look how great it
yeah,
is.
you got her.
Oops, sorry, Mackenzie, that's on me, girl. My bad. My bad. All right, 6-7-1.
Way to keep Andrew deep.
I'm wondering if that one that Petter took high may have been going out.
Might have been.
It's hard to make a decision when it's coming to your head.
Yes. We are not unwinding the stack. Oh, unlucky into the net. Rare miss there.
Yeah, I'd be curious to hear why they're not unwinding.
Curious, we've seen
with the two
both
of them.
sides have done the
kind of
same.
changed it up. I guess it does, gives your opponent something else to think about.
Absolutely. The other benefit of it is if you have a heavy server who is putting a lot of muscle and you know that serve is either going very, very deep or very wide.
Really hard to.
Yes, maybe it's in your best interest just to stay as opposed to get vulnerable with the switch. But I think that, to your point, I think it's probably more strategic here than because of a heavy serve.
Yeah, because I haven't seen. Although Andrew's serves can be pretty tricky there. Like you can watch it now; they can be low and fast, and that could be a little bit harder, especially if you can hit that corner. It could be a little bit harder for them to unwind here. Let's take a look. Yeah, that one was. Gosh, there's just.
Great defense again. All right, we're going to reset for a little bit.
Okay.
We're there.
She says, I've got speed too. Atta girl.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. We've got both of the owners over here. I can see them we got Erica, owner of Rochester, and Robert over there, owner of Treasure Coast Titans, cheering their team on.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, and you might not be able to see this off camera, but I mean, a lot of people in this building right now.
Yeah.
It's thinning out a little bit, I'd say, just as the day comes to a close. But like this place has been packed for the couple hours that I've been here.
It has been packed since, there was a line waiting to get in this door at 7 a.m. this morning, waiting to come in for the teams to start practicing. But then all of the fans that we've had, it has been packed all day.
Yeah.
Like walking through trying to get through the courts.
So we've got a switch here. Becky goes back on the right.
All right, a little long.
Not by much.
No.
It's a good look. She's being very selective about the lobs. We're not overusing it. I still like that she's pulling the trigger on the lobs.
Yeah, she did that really well during her women's match as well. Really had some great strategic lobs against Lauren and Mackenzie.
Good mix up.
The patience on that point.
The patience. And she waited for Andrew to be out of position there, be pushed way off the line.
That's right.
Good trigger pull. We've got 10-9-2 on Mackenzie's paddle. Oh, Makovsky said no.
Not today. Not that one.
And we've got a side out. 9-10-1 back on Andrew's paddle. See if they can get one right here and at least tie it up.
Yeah. Other difference between the 50s and the 35s is that we played straight up first to 11. It would win by one. Here, we've had matches that were like 16, 14. We've had several that have gone the distance.
Which I think speaks to the accuracy of the draft, too.
Yes.
If you have games that are coming out 16-14, or we had one just a little while ago with the Hagerstown hit squad that was 17-15.
Yes.
Not too long ago. I think that speaks to the even matchups.
Yeah. And I was thinking, even if you look at some of the, the win goes there to Treasure Coast 11-9. So we're going to be heading into a second in a moment. But, yeah, if we looked at the matchups all day long, even the ones that maybe the team scores were, maybe one team had 8 wins, the other one had 5. But if you really look, or 4, 8 and 4 equals 12, right? My math
we
is
can
late
do
in the
things,
day,
yeah.
right? I can make up my numbers, but that's right. You know what? In my world, it's but the matches were all close, right? There's so many that went to 3 deciding games, and that's what this is all about. We want this to be competitive. We don't want the blowouts. We want good pickleball. That's why we're all here.
Now, in the time that I've been here today, again, just the afternoon portion, I have yet to see a Dream Breaker. Has it happened?
Once this morning.
Okay.
I'm not sure we're going to get it this afternoon, actually.
Okay.
Let's take a look at our results right now, and we'll give you guys kind of a heads up about where we're at. We're looking at our team battles. Right now we have, a decisive win by the Bat City Bangers with 9 wins. Chattanooga with 2. So nothing there. Yeah, no Dream Breakers this afternoon.
Okay.
Rochester Renegades, 7 wins. Treasure Coast Titans with 3. Hagerstown, 8 wins. And Philly with 2.
Okay.
So much different than what we saw this morning. This morning we had the Bat Cities, 8 wins. Philly 4. Hagerstown with 7 wins. Rochester with 5. And Chattanooga 7. Treasure Coast Titans with 6. You can see the much closer because this one was the Dream Breaker here.
Okay.
So you can see that the matchups were much closer this morning than they seemed to be this afternoon.
See that. We're getting tired, folks.
Yeah, that's right.
We had a busy morning.
That's
they played
right.
hard, and the energy was out there. And
But I
we
mean,
need a
these
Dream
matches,
Breaker.
we do need a Dream Breaker. Not happening this time, but you can see a lot of matches went to 3. Or they were really close. It got 13-11, 11-9 just in that match right there. So very competitive games, but Treasure Coast Titans this afternoon has had a hard time just getting over the finish line on some of these matchups. So.
Well, and I appreciate you pointing that out. A lot of people tend to look at just a win and just a loss. But when you dive deeper and you actually look at the score lines, it paints a better picture, of course. So I think it speaks to the competitiveness of this league. You might have a team that has more wins than others, but when you dive deeper.
Let's take a look at Hagerstown and Philly. All right, so 8 match wins for Hagerstown, only 2 for Philly. But let's look at how many went to 3. Got 3 here, got 3 here, 3 here, 3 here.
You got 12-10 in third.
So, yeah, 3 here. Yes.
17-15.
Right. I mean, that is so. If those went the other way, it would have been a whole nother problem. So.
Well, and if I'm on a team, if I'm somebody who took a lot of losses today, I would want to remember the score lines and just we're right there. Like this, and this also is not done today. Remember, this tournament spans. Throughout the season, we've got 3 different events that are happening, including today. So we've got 2 more after today. So if I'm a player, taking some losses, I would still be reminding myself we're right there. So I hope that these team members are taking that point away.
Yeah, and if we look at even with the Bat City Bangers and the Chattanooga Iron Paddles, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5 of them went to 3.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yep. Again, speaks to the draft process. This is how it's supposed to work. You want competitive events. They did a great job drafting even teams so that
Agreed.
this is a competitive event.
We're 0-0-1 in the second after a Treasure Coast Titans win 11-9 over the Rochester Renegades. We're here at Dill Dinkers in Chantilly. This is Sparky. I'm sitting here with Christy. I'm sitting here with Barky.
Yep.
So we got Sparky and Barky.
I love that.
Oh, me too.
We'll have to do some play on that for book club.
That's right. We're book club. That's right. And did you hear? Oh, by the way, if you need any chimney services, advanced chimney consultant. If your chimney is dirtier than your husband's inbox, then that's
right.
No, I mean not inbox, maybe the web search, or I don't even know. Hopefully not his inbox.
Also, plug for chimneys. Everybody waits until it's too cold, and your chimney man can't come then.
That's right.
He's too busy.
Too busy.
So when
That's
you're
right.
not thinking about your chimney in April and May, that's
That
when you
is
need to
when
get your
you
chimney
call him.
clean. Yep, call him.
Call him advanced chimney
Tell him
consultant.
I said you could have 10% off if you call during the month of April.
Okay, I like this. Okay, so Barky here says if you call Advanced Chimney Consultant in April and book your appointment for your chimney services, Brad Barker will give you 10% off.
Yeah, I might get in trouble, but
too late. It's out there.
It's out there now. It's funny.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna circle back to you if we
Yeah,
get a phone call. on it.
You're like Michelle. It's out of your pocket. All right.
Is this the last game remaining?
This may
might
be, unless there's one behind. No, I think this is.
Yeah.
Cam, is this the last game? Are we done on all other courts? Last game here. All right, we got two more games left here for results, which is a good thing because we lose our courts at 5 p.m.
Okay.
That gives
Well,
us
right on
30
schedule.
minutes to get this done. All right, we are. Yep, Christy was right. We are down to this is the last
That's it.
match.
All right. How convenient
So
that we're
is
ending
why,
on center court.
I know, right? And that is why we have all of these people that are starting to gather around the court. And
That's a loaded question, right?
should we ask Christy Barker again why?
Yes. Why am I not playing? I actively in this moment have FOMO that I'm not playing, but it came down to finances and date. Meaning, I would have had to get a sub for myself today. I couldn't play this morning. And if I was going to play, I would want to play every event and every day. But also, I can't do everything, and I wanted to take a trip to Iceland. So my my pickleball money went to
Iceland.
an Iceland trip.
Yeah.
At the end of March.
I mean, that's pretty once in a lifetime trip.
So,
Yeah,
right.
not
Some would say I
Max's
made the
wife.
wrong decision. Some would also say, why the heck do I want to go to Iceland when when a snowstorm is coming tomorrow? But,
When do you leave?
In the end of March.
Oh,
unlucky.
Yeah. End of March. All right.
Did you see that? We didn't even say sorry.
No sorries.
No
No
sorries
sorries
around
in
here.
I like that
USLPL.
shot.
You shouldn't have to add the no. Just kidding. Or sorry, not sorry on there. So maybe it's not. Just don't even say it. Knock, how you doing? You good?
Mackenzie does such a good job holding that line.
She just doesn't make errors.
She doesn't make errors, and she is aggressive on that kitchen line.
And she forced
did not back
forced
up.
an error. Yeah. All right, we got Treasure Coast Titans up 3-0 in the first after 11-9 win. In the second. 3-0 in the second. There's that.
Ooh.
There's that lob. I mean, she's got a deadly lob.
She does.
Here's the thing. It's hard in this facility. The ceilings are not overly high.
Yes.
So it's hard here to have a successful lob against someone as tall as Petter.
Exactly.
And yet here she is.
Way to find the middle, Becky. Very well done by
Yeah.
Mackenzie there.
Yeah. What would you say, what changes do you think Rochester, during their changing ends, what do you think that they kind of discussed? Something that,
Yeah.
what would you recommend that they would?
I'm not sure, but it looks like a couple unforced errors here early. I mean, we just had a missed serve. We had a missed return earlier on that I think if we clean those things up, I think we're right back at 3-3. So I think that this is just some unforced errors. It could be some fatigue setting in from the day.
Sure, it's been a long day, a lot of nerves, a lot of
correct.
excitement. Yeah,
Well, and
travels yesterday.
the idea right now that you can't just win this one. You have to win 2 if you're a Rochester Renegade right now.
Yes, yeah.
That's kind of hard sometimes to stomach when you're at this point and it's late in the day and there's fatigue. But they can do it. I mean, we've got 2
Knowing
very
these players,
mentally tough
yes.
people here on this court that they can dial in. Sometimes it's just you need a momentum switch. Like there,
Right.
you know, Petter put something in the net there. Okay, let's use this to our
that,
advantage.
yeah.
Let's get to at least 1 or 2 here.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
put something on the board.
Yep. I mean, watching Andrew, how he's developed into a mixed player is, I mean, I think he's always been pretty strong at mixed because but he's really just learning and adapting to his partner and taking more of the court than he maybe did a year ago even. So
I could
fun
see
to
that.
watch his progression. It's just been amazing.
Absolutely.
What a good point.
I think he's also learning to adjust to his partners in the respect that he is a fast player, and when he gets to that line, he likes to pull the trigger. But if you are somebody who likes to pull the trigger, you better be certain that your partner likes that as well,
Right.
because they can get very easily become involved in that, and that's not every woman's favorite thing to do.
Right.
So you just have to, you can do that with a partner like Becky, who is clearly ready for that. But when you have a partner who's not,
Maybe a little more timid is going to be harder for them.
correct, right. And so I think he's done a really good job adjusting to partners and deciding, okay, maybe I don't pull the trigger here. Maybe I wait 1 more than I would otherwise. Got 4-0-2 on Petter's paddle. Oh, way to get to the line,
Wow,
Petter.
Great job, Petter.
Such good reach.
Yeah. And they're at 5-0.
Using that reach well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with him. You got to be so careful because his reach. Tall guy with long arms and.
Should be Petter's serve, 5-0-2.
All right, got timeout receivers. That was a good. I think that was a good timeout.
agree. Good timeout.
What
That
changes?
is
Let's see
needed.
here. Let's see what changes, if anything.
Well, I think
Hope to see them chatting a little bit over there with their teammates, and maybe they can get some advice from them.
Absolutely. This game, when we look at just the isolated sample that we have here compared to the 11-9 game we just had, the rallies were much longer, and they did start out with some cross-court dinking, mixing it up even, not just going cross-court, but center, straight forward. But we had a lot more net play, I would say.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Which means we had a little bit more patience. Right now, it seems like Petter is making the decisions and getting things done on the other side. Mackenzie's holding her own as well. But if we eliminate some unforced errors and dial back in on the kitchen game and getting to the net, I think we're going to see some good stuff happen.
This is why I love having this girl next to me here, because she has great insight as a phenomenal player, and she also does some teaching, and she's just like, I was going to say this about Andrew, but I think it's true about you as well, is that you guys are just, you're students of the game. You're always just absorbing and watching and trying to get as much information about the sport as you can. And it's very cool.
Here we go. This rally, that resembled more what we saw in the first game.
Yep.
All right, let's see if we can get something on the board. 0-5 on Becky's paddle.
Oh, little unlucky or lucky. All right, there we go.
go.
They are on the boards. We got 1-5.
When we talk about
Rochester serving.
momentum, that's the sort of
something-
momentum.
yes.
Yes, that is something. that just kind of happens in the universe. It gives you some wind
That's
the right way.
They need it right now. They need some wind.
Great close by putter. So we've got 1-5-2. That's a great serve.
Wow, there it is. That is part of the reason that we discussed earlier. You may not want to unstack or unwind that stack when you have a serve like that coming at you. It's really tough to
Exactly right.
to be switching with your partner at that point.
I mean, that's 4 heavy hits consecutively right there.
Yeah. And you can watch, Petter, he takes this big swing on when he has the time to do that, he's going to take that big swing, and that's when brace yourself.
Exactly right.
All right, so couple errors there.
We should have 6-2-2 with Mackenzie serving to Becky. Good reaction by Mackenzie. Good reaction by Petter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go.
Way to hang with it. All right, this separation is getting pretty significant here. Oh, that's in. Oh, they called it out.
You gonna challenge that call? No.
All right, we've got 2-7.
So I asked all the players questions, and one of them was, "What do you love?" Of course, right? What do you love most about the game? Mackenzie's answer was that she's a very competitive person, and so it's just good to have an outlet for that. I think that is right, and I think that's a lot of us, right? You're playing. You're only out here. You're not here if you're not a competitive person,
right? You want to win.
You want to win. And oh my God!
Oh, Mackenzie's there.
Yeah.
Way to hold on, Petter. Oh my goodness!
Let's go. Wow.
Petter did his ab workout.
Athleticism at its peak rate. That was so good.
Hold on there. Yeah, this is not the social league.
No.
This is competitive. We are here to win. Great job. Mackenzie resets everything.
She sure does.
All right, we've got 7-3-2. Mackenzie serving to Becky. All right, we're doing our kitchen dance again. This is what I like to see. This is what gave us, 9-9, 10-9.
Wow.
Great hands.
And get back up. There we go. Nice.
Good job, Becky.
Nice.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
Great
So
point.
I think I'm seeing a lot earlier today. I think a lot of the matches, there was a lot more dead dinking going on, probably because people were nervous coming in. Now you can see that these dinks, they're being aggressive with them. They're not just putting it up there, just getting it over the net. They're like strategic about the placement and the height.
Absolutely.
Which makes so exciting to watch.
good. And I love when somebody turns to their partner and yells like that.
Yes, me too.
And I love to see Petter smiling. He's having fun.
He is having fun. He's like, darn it, I should have tried out for the 35. He's just a sub, you know?
I didn't realize that.
It
No.
stinks. I wish we had him all season because he's just a blast to watch. He's a great player. Oops.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
That's the commentator curse again. Sorry,
There it
Petter.
is. Great spot by Andrew, and a good time to hold at 3:10. All right, can they do it? Can they come back?
Right. Can they come back?
It's always possible.
That's it's a game of runs.
I tell you, that's another momentum thing right there.
Yeah.
Every now and then, the universe throws you a tape tickler.
Yeah. But also something like that, I could see that kind of ticking Mackenzie off a little bit, and she might be coming out with some fire.
I've been there.
Yeah, haven't we all? Okay, maybe not.
Okay.
Again, I'm
Here we
cursing
go.
them. I'm going to stop talking, people.
All right, we've got 2 consecutive points. We've gone from 3:10 to 5:10.
Go. He's got those long arms. I
he's
swear
there.
he gets those all the time.
Are we going?
There it is.
Yes,
Andrew
there it
McCaskey.
is.
Yeah, great job.
All right, we've got a 3.1. We've forced a timeout.
That's right.
Here we are.
McCaskey with that ATP, that right there is something to get excited
That's
about.
awesome.
Yeah.
I will say, underrated female skill is what Mackenzie just did right there. Petter was able to play very big on the kitchen line, and he was kind of cherry picking what he wanted. At one point, he came so far over that he took a ball that could have been Mackenzie's forehand, and she was able to let him take it, just stepped back and got right back in the
into
point.
the play.
When a woman can do that in mixed and she does not get disrupted, it does not ruin her
Rattle
flow.
her.
It does rattle her exactly right. That to me is such an underrated skill. Like if the men out here, I imagine when they look for a mixed partner, would love that skill to be on there, but it's not talked about as much.
Well,
but
Christy Barker, let's just be honest right now. One of the best mixed players in our area, if not the,
Careful.
is you, girl. Come on, you are phenomenal.
I appreciate that.
at mixed. Not just, you're women also, but you're the one that all the guys are slipping and sliding into your DMs, you know.
I appreciate that very much. And it's not a flawless game, and I've been beaten several times, but I do enjoy the mixed game. I feel like I have one job, and that is
you do
to
that well.
and I can do that one job
really
well. But I love what Mackenzie's doing, and actually I feel like Mackenzie and I are similar.
Yes, I was going to say that earlier. I was going to say that last game is that she reminds me. Her game reminds me a lot of yours.
I think that she actually might be more aggressive, which I envy. I admire about her. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Maybe 2027. It's funny because I just said 2026 and it's only February. But I love that she did that, and that I think that people appreciate that. Men appreciate that in a mixed partner. She did that well.
All right, they're still hanging in there, not giving up.
Oh, Petter.
Wow.
Great job. All right, we had a 4-point run,
Oh my
and
gosh,
we're only on server number 2.
That's
Let's see if they
right.
can keep this run going.
7-10-2. They are not rolling over. They're going to fight. They're going to make them earn it.
Oh, yes. Oh, I love that look, though. I love when one dribbles over the net and the next shot is a lob.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yes. That takes, that's a lot of thinking.
Yep.
Be able to process all of that information within a 2-second span. All right. Andrew coming in hot.
Oh.
Okay, risky.
Oh.
Risky. She got there, but that was risky.
The fact that Mackenzie had good contact on that ball is very impressive. Because, yes, that was very risky and impulsive by Petter.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward. Mackenzie was there to back him up, and she just barely missed.
Ooh, I don't know.
It was not a big miss.
Sure felt like that may have been out, but I don't have the best of eyes over here. Oh, boy. Okay, this is... They're doing a great job here. I mean, they were,
Held
what was
two
it,
game
10,
points.
10,
It was
5,
10-3.
10-3.
It's 10-3. And then we held
Now
2
we're
game
at-
points, and now we are on a new rotation. Oh,
Oh,
that
that
one
was going out.
Oh, unlucky. I mean, that was right at his body.
Yeah,
That's
it
a
was
hard
hard
one
to
to
get
let
out of
go.
the way.
And we can see that it's out so
Yeah.
much easier than he can.
Andrew, come on,
Come on,
dude.
man. All right, 7-10-2.
Okay, it was
We're
at least
okay.
shallow.
We can do
Yep, it was a
defense.
shallow. I would say it doesn't matter the height as long as it doesn't doesn't go deep. Oh, wow. That's so good.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Great point. All right, so we had a run of 4.
I just
held
love her
2 game
game.
points.
Yeah.
And we have 1 on the board now. We've gone from 10-3 to 10-8. This is a big comeback in the works, and I'm not jinxing anyone by saying
Your
this.
commentator first. Nice.
You're there.
Go, he's got that. Oh, we had faith in you, Andrew. We had faith in you.
By the way, I have no skin in this game. I'm not cheering for anybody
Me
except for
either.
good pickleball.
Me
I'm
too.
just saying.
Me too.
Good
I need
pickleball.
to. I have to remind sometimes. I have to remind people. Hey, I am never rooting against anybody. I am rooting for a great pickleball, and there it is.
There it is.
All right, Treasure Coast Titans, and I tell you what, that felt like a 3-game match.
It did. Yep.
Because look at those points. It wasn't just 11-9, 11-8. It was 11-9 battling every point.
Yep.
They fought for 11-8 battle. It's just so impressive, and all 4 of these players should be very proud of how they played that match there.
Very
And
well
Christy
done.
Barker, you are amazing. Anything you would like to say before we sign off until tomorrow?
You know what? Keep those serves deep and those paddles up.
There you go. Paddle
That's
up,
my
serves deep. There you go. Some pickleball life lessons
Pickleball wisdom.
by Barky.
Yeah, there you go. Sparky and Barky.
Sparky and Barky, baby.
Our
All right, I
sign
love
off.
you. Thank you so much. All right, everybody. Peace. See you tomorrow. Make sure you check in tomorrow. All right, bye.
Robert.